Two nerdy nerds. What's up? We're on the final stretch. I don't know if you got to see. It's rough. We did not get as much done yesterday as hoped, even though we streamed for like 12 hours. But that's how it goes. So we're rallying. We're coming back for the second 12-hour part. I think I have all the core mechanics figured out. Almost forgot to record this. But yeah, I'll show you very briefly where we're at. Oops. That's where we need to be. What we have is we can control the wind. So we can send little gusts of wind to control our ships. If you send it at the right angle, they turn. And they go. You can also stop them using the same wind. So it's very much like a positioning challenge. You just gotta not hit the rocks. We just need a port city in the middle that's like your goal. And we need some enemy ships that are like bad. We need some shipwrecks. I need to change the way this works. When you hold, the first thing I want to do is change the wind mechanics, which is that the wind doesn't start moving until you let go of the mouse, and it swirls around when you first place it. So I want to do those two things. I gave myself the first hour to finish the way the wind works. Then we need to move on to the spawner so that we get ships coming in from the side in increasing numbers. The wind effects looks amazing. Thank you. It is one little sprite that we are animating. I think we're gonna do the rest of this game very leaning heavily into little pixel art stuff. It's the game's ability to handle pixel art rotations that looks so good. It gives it such character, because here it doesn't look that great, but when it's locked to the pixel grid, it looks amazing. So we need to change the way this works. So what we want it to do is when it spawns in, we just want to create a swirl of wind. And I think the way that we do that is instead of having a direction, we have like an orbital velocity. So we need like an orbital velocity, but we also need to spawn it on a sphere. Or a sphere surface, kind of. Oh, maybe we're not. We could probably just do it like this. But we want this. We want it to do like this. Maybe we say like 1. Oh, 1 is a lot. Maybe we say 0.5 to 1. That's also a lot. Maybe we say 0.1 to 0.5. Is this affecting... Oh, this is affecting the resource. That's maybe a problem. We might not be able to do this then. I basically want it to swirl around when we spawn it, and then once we set its velocity, we want to change it to head on. So I'm going to undo what I did here. I'm a little concerned that if we change the resource, it changes it for everyone. Yeah, but these are like these... I don't want to change it for every instance. I'm a little concerned anytime we're editing a resource. But maybe that's not how it works. We'll try it. Let's get the mechanics of it first. I hate this. This is the same artist every time, and they just make this garbage ambient music. I wish I could ban an entire artist from my radio, but I seemingly cannot. If you update the resource, it will update every instance. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. So I think we actually need to just have a particle that's effective when you spawn in, and then another one that is the one that we launch. I think that's what we're going to do. I think it's going to need to be a two-step. Oh, we could just make the resource and then swap it, I guess, huh? Okay, let's get the first part. I want, which is, we only want to apply the velocity once we are done. If gust velocity is 0. This isn't what we want to do, really. We want to say... we can't check for gust velocity 0 because it will never be 0. So we want to apply this. Else. We only want to apply the velocity if we are not tracking. But we do want to continue to look at. And now we just need to know if... what we could say is... not using any of these. Variable mouse delta. It's not really the mouse delta. Your idea might be better, is changing the resource might despawn the particles of the previous resource. Oh, hey, Temptic. Thanks for coming by. We are just 8 minutes into a 12-hour... Actually, it's going to be over 12 hours, because we have 12 hours to submit the game, to finish the game. And then afterwards, I think we're going to play combo games for a few hours until I just absolutely fall asleep. All right, so we're going to say mouse delta, which is not the right way to put this, but it's what we're going to say, is our global position minus the global mouse position dot length. And we'll say something like, if the length is less than less than 1. We need to add a fade out, or modulate the color to clear, and then Q3. So this way, we should only... because I want you to basically have to pick the direction the wind is spawning in, or the wind is going. And I think that's adequately communicated by the wind direction. I wish I had a little more feedback, and then when you let go, the wind will go. So you can just throw these out there. We might actually, for balance reasons, eventually want like a cooldown, but I actually think the chaos is funny. So you can like send... We also need wind to basically cancel each other out. So opposing wind should cancel each other out. Crash. Bop. We need a little smoke particle for that. Do we still have the camera zoomed in, or is this the actual... No, that's the actual scale. Okay, great. Beautiful. I'm gonna remember to eat my breakfast today. I, like, didn't eat anything yesterday except, like, before dinner. During stream, I ate 2 pieces of toast and, like, half a cookie, and that was a problem. I stayed reasonably hydrated, but I did not eat. And then I ate a huge dinner, watched Star Trek, and, like, passed out for a few hours. Do we like to put signals underneath functions? Like cut like internal functions? Gust. I don't know what the syntax guide is. Doesn't matter. Make the boats crash. They do crash into each other. If a boat hits another boat, they both crash. We need a little shipwreck, which I think we're going to do by using like a little animation. Or not an animation, but a rotation. Could have a similar but way more faint wind effect that immediately follows the mouse to give feedback on the mouse dragging interaction. That's probably a good idea. I think it could be a little confusing. I think we can just improve maybe our wind thing. Maybe we make the gusts of wind bigger or something. We haven't done any balance. All right, so if a gust hits another gust, we're basically going to take the logic from here. Just going to grab this and then change it. We're basically going to use the same logic that the ships use. So I'm just going to grab it and then change it. Gust. Velocity. Other gust. Other gust velocity. It's going to be a vector 2. And what do we call this? We call this gust velocity. Gust direction. Gust dir. This other gust vel dot normalize. Other gust vel is not approximately 0. Gust dot product. Be gust. Do I need to... Oh, it needs to be normalized. What's our gust direction? Do we actually set our gust direction at some point? Look at... You need to say like gust direction is... Actually, I guess it's going to be this. That's not efficient, but who cares? I spent way too long on things trying to make things work that weren't working. And that is not going to be today. Today is going to be like, doesn't work? Who cares? Move on. Do we need to save the gust dot product? I don't think so. Although maybe we do. Variable gust dot product. So float equals 1. So if the so this is saying if the wind is coming sideways, we don't care about this actually. We want to say if it's greater than or equal to 0. If it's greater than or equal to 0, we're going to have them combine. If they're less than or equal to 0, we're going to have them wipe each other out. Actually, we don't want the velocity, we want the other gust itself. Or actually, are they just going to do this to each other? Yeah, we can just grab the velocity because they'll affect each other. I might behave a little weirdly if that's how it works. But if it behaves a little weirdly, I don't really care, as long as we get approximately what we want. Look at... One, like, look towards. Look towards work for us there. Could they only affect themselves? Yeah, that's currently what they're doing. I'm just a little worried about order of operations. Like, if one of them changes their gust direction and then the other one's like, what's your gust direction now? But that's like a small thing. They'll still converge towards some kind of... to approximately what I want. So we're going to change the direction. We're not really going to change the velocity. But if it's less than 0, at the moment we're just going to say Q free. Modulate a color to clear, and then Q free. Which we can't do here, but we need to set that up. We need to set a state that does that. What's the problem? Wind.product not declared in the current scope. No, we're using gust.product. We could have them slow down depending on the dot product. Look toward is not a thing, but look at needs a position. So I guess we could just say look at. We could just include the gust position. Or we don't actually want that. We need like look at transform dot x plus gust direction. That give us it. We just want to look forward, but along our new direction. Actually, we can just say, I don't know. I don't know how to do that rotation. Rotation equals gust direction dot angle might work. I hope so. We can try that. Let's see what we get. Let's send... Okay, let's crash. Let's crash immediately. Not a property. There are some... One thing about GDScript I wished is there's quite a few, like... Because it's dynamic, there are some, like, errors that I wished were compile time. It's actually going to be kind of hard to time this up correctly. They didn't interact, but maybe that's just because they didn't touch. Okay, they didn't interact again. Can they not hit each other? Is this like a simple masking problem? I don't think so. I think everyone's on the same collision. Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't actually call gust probably ever. Or we don't, yeah, we don't ever call it. Oops. LF area dot has method gust area dot gust gust velocity. It's like, why isn't my code working? It's like, well, are you calling it? No? Should I be? Okay, they changed, but they changed in the wrong direction. That's funny. Or are they just passing through each other and it looks like they're changing in the wrong direction? I'm pretty sure they're changing in the wrong direction. Okay, yeah, they're definitely not just passing through each other. Do I have the dot wrong? Should it be like less than 0? That doesn't sound right. Am I not setting gust direction correctly? No, that seems good. Yeah, so is dot always 0, less than 1? That doesn't sound right. But that seems to be the behavior we're getting. Or no, it's always greater than 1. Which is why we're queuing free. So they're never going to wipe each other out, huh? They're always just going to change direction? This doesn't seem right. Maybe I'm not doing this right. Dot lets us know whether we're like largely going in the same direction or not. So if we're perpendicular, it will be 0. And if we're mostly going in the same direction, it should be greater than 0. And if we're going in opposite directions, it should be less than 0. Maybe I need to flip this so it's other gust direction. This shouldn't matter. Dot gust direction. Gust direction might be malformed because I'm just setting this and it's probably not. It probably shouldn't be this. I should probably... Anytime I'm changing velocity... say gust direction equals gust velocity dot normalized. Okay, now they're I guess they're never going to collide if they're... Okay, so I guess the behavior I have isn't ever going to... Like, we're never going to have the wind cancel each other out. So let's just get rid of that. So that's never going to happen. You can change viewport size instead of having... Yeah. I mean, in theory, I don't want to full screen it every time because I'm like looking at the console, but I should probably just set that up. Okay. Are they like just not interacting and I'm just losing my mind? I think they may not be interacting. Let's just not even worry about what gust product is. Let's just try to get... So if the winds are coming together at an angle, I expect them to consolidate and start going. That's not really what I want. Are you turning now? No. Yeah, I thought I understood. More prints. Yeah. I think this is approximately what I want it to do. Let's see what happens when they're just a head-on collision. Okay, one of them changed direction to match the other one. Gotta hop out for you soon? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, so we are getting new angles, and it's more pronounced the more different they are. But it's also not going in the direction I want it to. So we're not not doing this part right. Oh, this might be working. This part might be working. I was maybe just doing the lookout wrong. Yeah, now they're combining and heading a new vector. You had it right, two nerdy nerds. I doubted you. I didn't use your rotation code, and now it's working. Now they hit each other and they start start going in the same direction. Let me see if I can get two more to do it. Yes. The chaos. What happens when there's like a head-on collision? They still do it. Oh, this is going to be so chaotic and so good. Billiards. Ship billiards. All right, we did it. We did that part. We have 15 minutes left to figure out the particle thing I was talking about. I want to just see one more thing. Actually, who cares? Who cares? We don't really need to reassign direction every frame, but who cares? You can do it once here. No. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough for now is good enough to ship. I actually thought of my first channel emote. It's going to just be the sideways version of this ship. It's just going to be like this ship, and it's just going to be like ship it. That's going to be our first emote. As an homage to our first game jam. Right, so we want a new one of these. We want to disable the collider by default. We want a new one of these. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. I'm going to call it swirl. We're going to give it a new... We're going to make a copy of this. We're going to say save as gust swirl. We're just going to get it to swirl. We maybe wanted the up one. If we wanted it to swirl clockwise, so maybe we say this one. I guess we could have two. we're gonna call this swirl down. Call this one swirl up, and we'll see which one we like better. Wait, why did these all switch process material? Oh, because I saved it as? No, we want regular gust for these ones. Okay, so we've got gust and gust swirl. So let's hide the gust. Let's just get the swirls going. Swirl up. So your emission shape is going to be a sphere surface. And your direction is not going to be 1. Your orbital velocity is going to be between something and something. Actually, it's going to be negative. Increase the sphere a little bit. I think we have some randomness, maybe. Don't want it to be too crazy. Yeah, we're drawing stuff. I want it to be on the sphere. There's some randomness somewhere. And that's essentially what we want for the swirl up or the swirl down. Did we try to have them be... Call this one swirl up. Call this one... What happened to swirl up? Why are we behaving weirdly now? Why did we lose our stats here? We lost like everything we had. Weird. So this is going to be it when it starts. I think that will help explain what's going on, hopefully. So when you place it down, it will start doing this. And if it's still doing this, when it's done, it's just going to fade. Right. Particles up, particles down. I'm going to shorten these names here. Oh, no, I'm not. Who cares? You wait till you see it when the engine, like, I mean, you've probably seen it, but when the engine takes it and does the pixelated rotation, like, Godot is so good at that. Like, I was messing around a while ago with a short hike style thing where I was taking like low res 3D and down resing it, or I took low poly 3D and down resed it, and it looked so good. The Godot viewport stuff is incredible. It is so good at retaining the crisp clarity of like what's going on while still pixelating the hell out of everything. It is so good. We also need the collision shape. We're not actually using the Gust.product product anywhere. We could probably just not store it, but I had an idea for it, so I'm doing it. So if what we need to do is say if tracking mouse, if we're not tracking the mouse, then we say mouse, and if LF mouse delta and not fading out, I'm gonna say fading out equals true. And we'll add a thing here. If tracking mouse, else if fading out. We're gonna do like an actual fade out and then cue free. But I'm just adding the bones here. What we do need to do is say, okay, so when we hit this point, this is when we change all our stuff. We say particles down dot. Actually, what we need to do if mouse delta is greater than 0, mouse delta is greater than, I don't know, whatever. We'll say, now we need to straighten things up. So we'll say GPU particles, say particles down dot visibility, visible, it's true, particles up dot visible equals true, particles swirl down is false, particles swirl up dot visible equals false, and then down here We're doing the chain of if statements because we're running out of time to think about. We're not thinking about code architecture here. I just want to enable the collision shape.1, and this seems like the best way to do it. You might need to do something a little more precise here. Yasaki74. Yeah, Yasaki, there's a lot of things we would do. Godot actually has a match, which is similar. It's a pattern matching system like Switch. We're in the Ludum Dare game jam, so we have like less than 12 hours to finish a game. So we're not doing any kind of code architecture stuff. Okay, so what we need to do, so we actually need to change the mouse delta. Mouse delta is not what we want. So we do want to restore the mouse delta. But I really appreciate you stopping by here. We're kind of working pretty frantically here. The mouse delta is actually it's actually going to be mouse start minus global position. Actually, mouse variable mouse pause equals no. Kind of bored. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming by. We got a little game jam game here where you summon the wind to push ships around, but you're trying to avoid obstacles, so you need to push them out of the way. So they don't crash into the rocks. I need Y sorting turned on. Everybody turn on your Y sorting. Do I need to turn it on for everything, or can I just turn it on the parent? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. This wants to be... The gust is just going to be a higher Z index. And you all are going to have... Z is relative. Great. So you are also going to have Y sorting enabled. Would be better if there were an indicator. No, yeah, there would. We're making an indicator in the. We're trying to make some behavioral indicator very quickly, and it is with mixed success here. So, what position is mouse position? Mouse position is global mouse position. Look at mouse position. Mouse delta is mouse start minus mouse position. Yeah. Okay, so mouse delta is mouse start minus mouse position dot length. If mouse delta is greater than 1, maybe greater than or equal to 1. And we need to keep track of this. QRST variable swirling is a bool, and it's true if mouse delta is greater than 0 and not swirling. Swirling, or no, and are swirling, and swirling. Swirling is false. You got a cool idea. If you hold the mouse down longer, the wind power would increase over time to push the ship harder. I do want to eventually implement that. We were having some problems with the mouse because we're not like checking to make sure the mouse continues to stay within the window. So we were running into some power issues with that. So what's going on there? That's correct. Why were we getting such weird behavior? Oh, we're changing the... Yeah, we don't want to do that. So we need to not do look at here. Actually, we can just say... We can say look at mouse start plus mouse delta. Actually, we want mouse delta to be vector 2. And we'll just check the length. We'll say mouse delta dot length. Length. We were getting weird behavior because we were changing the rotation of the particle system all the time, I think. No, we're just getting weird behavior. Why are we getting weird behavior? I mean, that's kind of cool, actually. I don't, like, hate that, but... okay. We're now heading in the opposite direction of where we're looking, so I changed something. I think we can live with this. What we need to do is like a fade out. Something's happening when I change visible and change the visibility. Maybe instead of making it visible or visible, we need to make that change the modulates. Maybe we do this. Oh, we're out of time. I realize you make a wind spawn randomly rather than using an area 2D and enlarge it. You don't spawn it randomly. I mean, it just starts emitting particles. So changing the visibility seems to mess it up. So let's not do that. Let's instead control the modulate. Let's say the modulate starts as clear. Because we're causing some weird emission issues is what we're doing, I think. And let's just say modulate Modulate equals particles down dot modulate is gonna be, it's gonna be like lerp. From to color dot white. We need to make a clear. Instead, clear color 1 1 1 0. Delta. So this has the potential to be a problem. So we actually need to contend, we need to make sure that we're just going to start with this. So we'll modulate those towards clear, and we'll modulate the swirls towards, or towards clear. And we'll modulate the regular ones towards white. Say mouse delta dot length is greater than 1. We'll just hope that that works pretty quickly. And actually, if it's less, we want to modulate the other way. We shouldn't have the weird emitter problems we've been having. Oh, we'll just crash. Not module, modulate. Again, there are some things that I kind of wish were just compiler time errors with GDScript, like calling a property. I understand why you can't necessarily call a property, or know that you can't call a property or a method at runtime or at compile time, but because of the nature of the language. Okay, so this is good. So this will swirl. And then it should head in a direction. And then if we go back to the middle, it should start swirling again. Okay, it does. We maybe just need, what we need to do is we need to, it is heading in the opposite direction, which is maybe the problem, or a problem. I don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of funny. That's like new. So let's say if it's like greater than 10. So now it should swirl. Okay, maybe 10 is also too small a number. So now it's heading in a direction. We could probably have it be a little stronger. And now it should go to swirling. Now it's back to heading in direction. Could add a delay, but I don't think that really matters very much. Okay, maybe this needs to be like 100. That's an interesting idea. Okay, so I identified one thing here. So we are doing the look at. So if input.isAction pressed summon the wind, else look at. Oh no, look at's up here. Oh my god, I didn't change the look at. But we do need to do it up here, I guess. We don't actually need to do it here. We're doing it up there. Might be time to add a sprite to property. A sprite to properly see the direction. Oh, we are. So right now we're swirling. And then if we start to drag, we're going to change... Well, maybe 100 is too big. Oh yeah, it is, because now it's back to swirling. Trying to find the right... Something weird that happens when we let go, too. Oh, we need to do the fade out. Fading out. We can just say everything fades down to nothing. Actually, we want to say, so else if fading out, if bool for. So if, let's just pick one. If particles down dot modulate is equal to clear. We could say, can I say all? No. Oh no, we do, but we want to wait till we've modulated it down and then clear. We're just going to track one for now. Actually, we could track one of each. We could track down and we can track swirl down. We did say is approximately. We might want to, due to imprecision, we may need to say something like, let's just make sure we're doing this. Read. If not, we might need to check just one component of it and do an is approximately because of floating point errors. So we need less than 100. So I don't know what the value is. 10 seems too small. So we basically, when we aren't doing anything, we're swirling. And then as soon as we pick a direction, we start gusting in that direction. I think I want some additional velocity. And then we go. So this way we can tell that we're still actively controlling it. And if we let go, it should just fade out. So this way you can tell if you're sending it in a direction. And then if you go back to this, this is weird. I don't totally understand why this is happening. Change the mouse into the indicator. I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. I think I'm going to introduce a look position. Honestly, we're past time on this, so we're just going to say this is pretty much good enough. I'm going to try to do a look position really quick. We can come back later if it makes sense. It's accomplishing what it wants to accomplish. It's funky. It has some awkwardness. We can get the modulate to maybe be faster. So what we want to do is say something like... position is... look position is lerp. Dot lerp. Look position plus mouse position delta. We want to add a little bit of a slowness to this. I want to say look position. I don't think we look at anywhere else, do we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Guess direction, rotation. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the help, Yasaki. I've actually been really having a problem with having this mindset. We really had this problem yesterday where we were really chasing perfection, or we were trying to make things work that just weren't coming together quickly enough, and we just didn't drop them fast enough. So today we just need to, if something's not coming together and it's like most of the way there, we're just going to accept it. So are we at least going in the right direction? So we're going in the wrong direction still. Like we're looking at the right direction, but our velocity is heading in the wrong. Okay, well now we're not changing. Okay, I see the problem. Might be flipping one of these somewhere, which is why we're going in the opposite direction is what we want. Yeah, what we're trying to not worry about is polish. So this is fine, and it seems to freak out. So we are going the opposite direction. Okay, so there's a number of things that are happening here. We've made things worse in a lot of ways. I think I have an idea of what's going on. Mouse delta we don't want. So if relative position dot length is greater than some amount. We don't want to track mouse delta. We want to track the relative position. Okay, and I think we're just doing it the opposite. Ad starts in 3 minutes. And we just need to change something. Okay. So if we do this and we start picking a direction, it starts heading in that direction. And then if we go back to this, it goes back to swirling. And if it's swirling, it fades out. Let's wait for a second and then see if it ever queue freeze. It never queue freeze, so we need to grab a component and just do an is approximately. Dot X. Dot A. How do we do the float is approximately? This should be fine. Modulate dot A. Dot A is approx. Or can we just use is zero approx? I don't know if floats have is zero approx. So there's no is approx in base float. So what is it? No, yeah. We need to queue free. Wrong thing. Need to get the docs. Help me, docs. Why is that not working? I thought there was an is approximately 0. Let's look at float. Give me the float. 0. Global scope dot is 0 approx. So do I need to do that? Am I just doing it wrong? I think I'm doing it wrong. So we want to just say is 0 approx, because it belongs to the global scope. So we're just asking this. There we go. Is 0 approx. We really need to move on and get to the spawning system, which I think is going to be harder than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, we want it relative to our global position, so we need to subtract our global position from it. Really hoping that fixes a lot of this. Okay, we're still never freeing. Oh no, we did. We did. It just took longer than I thought. All right, good. We're freeing. It's just taking a while, which is fine. There's not going to be a ton of these. Okay, I think look position is causing us problems. I don't think we need the lerp here to be like faster, or we just need to not do it at all. We should probably just make this look position and not worry about lerping it. Let's not do it here either. You could use a timer. Oh, we're definitely going to use a timer. We're going to use a timer. We need to pick. We just need to pick starting points, which will just be off screen. We need to pick a timer, which is going to be escalating. So the higher the timer is counted, the more ships spawn in. So we're looking in the right direction now. We're not updating the direction of the wind, though. Why is that not happening? It's just whatever it is the first time we set it, and then it never... Okay, here it's changing, so why was that not working? Here it's working. So why was that one not working? Okay, now it's working, and I don't understand. Oh no, so it's not working under arbitrary circumstances. It works for like a minute, and then it stops. So what if we go back to the middle and then go out again? So it does fix it if we go back to the middle and then out again. But if we start moving around like this, it doesn't seem to be changing in every case. Okay, here it's doing it. I know, we're doing a relativity thing and we don't. We just want to say look at the mouse position. We don't give a shit about relativity. Mouse position dot length. Okay, no, so we do want look position to determine the difference. So if look position length is greater, then we just look at the mouse position. We don't look at the look position. We're looking at a distance. That's the problem. We're looking at like a relative distance. And we don't need to do that. I think we want to add a little more velocity to our straight wind. But it's working now, so it's always gonna... that was weird. Okay, so it's maybe not always working now. It's our modulate is too slow. We need to continue modulating under more circumstances. We actually just want to do this all the time. It's just... Where do we use mouse position? Just here? Yeah, global mouse position. Should solve that. It's 7:30. We need to stop working on the wind for a bit. I just want to make sure it's basically working. The modulate thing we're doing is not really working correctly. I guess it is eventually. Maybe we just need it to be faster. We also need to... We need to say, if not fading out... We just say... If not fading out... else. So let's just handle all the fading stuff down here. Delta. Okay, well there's a problem. Okay, we just need to store the mouse position. We can use it everywhere. This should be fine. We're really hoping this is it. Okay, so even if you just very lightly click and let go, it cleans itself up largely largely. No, it's pointing in the wrong direction, isn't it? Let's slow and watch this one and see what happens. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Let's take this out. Let's say this. So we just want to do that. We need to just clean up this initializing thing. So we need to say, we're just going to put this whole chunk into an initializing thing. If initializing. And then this is going to be else if not gusting. Okay, we want to say else if not gusting. Else if gusting. Then when we reach down here, we'll say initializing equals. False. Then we'll have set all of our variables. Initializing. The logic is there, whereas pointing is kind of funny. Yeah, it is not great. This whole game is made out of duct tape. So we shouldn't have the thing where once it passes. This is fun because when wind combines, it's kind of hard to predict what it's gonna do. Like all these winds combined and just started pushing each other. So that part is kind of broken. Now it's actually created a horrible maelstrom that's not behaving well. Are they just following the mouse? They might be following the mouse is what they're doing. Okay. Initializing. Yeah, we have the way the wind works is more like a billiards. God, we're not doing great on time, but that's okay. So one thing I want to do just a little is change the velocity that these have just a little bit. Velocity. Initial velocity. $10. Directional velocity. Actually, they should probably have a little velocity curve, huh? I don't know. I just want the straight up and down particles to go a little faster. So this is such a pile of code. I need to just look at it for a second. So if we're initializing and if we're tracking the mouse, we grab the mouse, and if the action's still pressed down, then we're going to track the mouse. We're gonna get the delta. We're gonna get the look position. What are we using the mouse delta for? Nothing. No. So we'll just get the look position. That's all we're doing. So that's not right. So we need to do a look at. Look at look position. Because we need to track that. Oh, what we need is then We need an if look position dot length is greater than 10. When did we lose this? We lost that logic at one point. So we'll look at, so we do the look, we keep the looking, as long as we're like actually, you know, moving it around. If the mouse position is less than 10 and we're not currently fading out, we fade out. If we're not gusting, like if we're not, so if we're not going to fade out, and if we're not currently gusting, we need to make sure we're gusting. We turn the collision shape on, and we set gusting to true so we don't come back here again. And then the last thing is we're going to set our direction. Which this is not it. We don't need gust direction here. We just say, we just take the look position. We just say look position. Actually, we don't need to say look position again. We need to grab some of this. We actually just say initializing is false. And then if we're not initializing, this is where we can make sure, this is where we can do this stuff. Let's not change look position ever. If not fading out. Look position up. This isn't right. We want to say if not fading out. We want to swirl down. Otherwise, we want to do this. So if we're not fading out. Oh, I see what's happening here. Actually do want to move some of this back up. So if our look position's substantial enough, we want to call this. Actually, we can do that. We can do that down there. So we're going to say if we're not fading out, and if our look position dot length is greater than whatever. So we don't want to do this. We don't want to use look position. We want to say gust direction. Look at gust direction. Gust direction plus look position. Not going to change look position. We're not going to change that. Not fading out. No, we're not going to do this either. So if look position dot length. So if we were intending to do this, we'll keep doing this. And is equal approximately to okay. Actually, let's just let this run. I don't really care if this runs forever. It's like not great for performance. But if we are fading out, we're doing this. And if that, okay. Okay, this might actually kind of work now. Let's hope so, because I gave myself an hour for this and it's been 2. We're kind of boned. Alright, this part works. If we start picking a direction, starts heading in that direction, the wind starts blowing in that direction. And then we let go. Just gonna send wind in a bunch of directions. See, so it all seems to be behaving correctly. What happens if 2 winds collide? It's really hard to hit 2 winds together on purpose. Okay, these 2 hit, and they didn't really do anything. So we need to double check our collision stuff. What happens if 2 hit and they're basically head on? Oh, this is gonna be messy. Okay, they don't do anything anymore. So collisions no longer do anything. So we need to fix that, and then that's it, I think. So variable, other gust direction. Other gust direct velocity dot normalized. The other. I don't think we really need to do this check. Gust dot product is the dot product between. We don't actually use this variable for anything. So in between is gust direction plus other gust direction dot normalized. Oh, we're just resetting gust direction from velocity. We need to not do that. Say, we can say this. We can do this here. Rotation equals gust direction dot angle. So we actually don't want to look at here. And we don't want to reassign gust direction. That might work now. Let's just have them head straight on into each other and see what happens. Nothing really. Oof. Okay, that kind of worked this time. They changed direction. It seems like they changed direction. Maybe not. No, not really. Might have to abandon this feature for now. You had it working earlier. We don't need delta twice here, I think. One thing. Oh, that's maybe too fast. Maybe we do need a lot delta there. Okay, so this is the problem. So the other gust direction is the other gust velocity dot normalized. That's correct. Are we not relating to this to us to like to an extent? Sanity check. Okay, so that did happen. Gust dot product we're not using. I think we need to go back to this. We need to go back to our ship when we change direction. We don't need to do this part. So we are doing this, the in-between of the direction and normalizing it. And that's our new direction. Here we're like making sure it's aligned with cardinal direction. So that's not the source of the explanation here. So we don't actually use this for anything. So in between should be the gust direction. So where are we assigning gust direction ever? We're only assigning it here. We probably need to initialize this value somewhere. We're not doing that, and that's why it's not working. That is the problem. So we need to assign it. I think we need to set it up here. I think gust direction needs to start as look position dot normalized. Yeah, so I think gust direction was always 0. No, I guess not, because we're only really using it here, so maybe that's not the thing. Oh, but we were always... Oh, we were just swapping places because gust direction isn't... So we could calculate our gust direction. We could say gust direction is gust velocity dot normalized. So we could just calculate it here. That's probably what we want to do. What do we do, say it's here? Okay, I'm really hoping this fixes it, or we have a problem. Actually, I guess we can see this. All right, it works. Billiards are back in action. It's hard to get them to... Yeah. All right. Yeah, they influence each other now. All right. We're back in business. 2 hours. 2 hours exactly. Give me 1 second. All right, this is done. Let's look at our... I made a to-do list today. Oof. The final 12 hours. Hour 1 was finished the gust of wind look and behavior. Hour 2 was supposed to be get the ship spawning in from off the map. We just blew the first 2 hours on this first part. So we need to get the ship spawning in from off the map, and we need to do it quick. Finish the level design and make more environmental art. Oof. We're gonna start compressing this. We're probably gonna need to cut some of this. We do have an hour to get the game built, which is good. Recording the game audio, we have an hour. We might need to take less. Integrating the game audio into the game scene. I'm concerned about this. I've never really done this in Godot. Work on any additional graphics. That's probably out. I did think of a use for this, though. For the stupid surf flip book that we made. It's like trash surf flip book. What if we used it as a ship wake? So we had it going out in a V behind the ships, like at like a low opacity. I think that would go a lot to add to a sense of motion of the water. And then we won't have wasted this. So what we need for this system as well is we need a pirate ship. We actually just really need a copy of this. Don't save. Take this scene, save this scene as pirate. Actually, we should do this after we set up the spawning stuff, huh? But the pirate's main difference is that it's gonna have a black flag. I really like this track. Harris Heller is good. I've enjoyed all of their tracks on here. Let's throw some pirate ships in here just so we can see them. I was thinking that if a pirate hits a friendly ship, maybe it should continue to exist. But I'm starting to think that we just won't do that. But maybe we do. Maybe that is how we do it. So in which case, we need to change the pirate's script. Oh man, the side effects of having the wind persist across the level is really fun. This is like ship billiards. I thought of another name for this too, for this game. Come with the wind. But we're not doing that. This game is called The Following Wind. That just hit me. I was like eating something and I was like, well, there's Gone with the Wind. Maybe this is Come with the Wind. What happens when wind is directly opposing each other? Oh, that didn't work for some reason. Okay, no, it works like perfectly. Okay, I love that. So we actually need like an area here. We need a simple area. I'm gonna put it at the top. I'm gonna get rid of this tile map. We're like not using a tile map. This is gonna be boundary. And it's going to have a collision shape, which is going to be a rectangle. That's just going to be the extent of the game. Actually, it should be a little more than the extent of the game board, right? Should be a nice safe margin. So that way when ships enter, we can turn some stuff on. Who cares? Who cares exactly what it is? But we're going to use this. We're going to use this for the ship manager and the gust manager as a way of cleaning stuff up. So we need a ship manager script. This is where we'll do the spawning, and we need to hook up some signals. So we need to say area entered. You need to hook that up to the boundary area entered, and we also want an exited. On boundary area exited. This will let us say, like, this will let us delete stuff. So we'll say, like, area dot q3. And we'll do the same thing with the gust manager. Connect that to this. tighten it up a little bit. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's a pirate ship. Oh. It's like a friendly ship. Get rid of all these. But we want a game timer. A game timer. Game timer. And we want this timer. We want this timer to go up. That's not really how the timer works, huh? I guess we have to have our own thing. Timers count down, right? So we actually... This actually isn't what we want. So we do want a spawn timer, though. Spawn timer. Maybe we'll want a gust timer as well. We can hook up for balance reasons, maybe. One shot. All right, so I think we just pick a position, some arbitrary distance away, spawn the ship, and count down the timer. We want to take the ship manager. We want to say, we want to drag this over. We also want to do that for the gust manager. Oh, oops, we don't want all of that. Actually, I guess we don't need to have this boundary system hooked up to the manager, the ship manager, and the gust manager. We just need to have it set up to the game manager, huh? Is it just queue freeze, whatever? Let's at least disconnect the area exited. We don't need those. We just need to put this on the game manager. Game manager does not have a script. We want to say some stuff. We want to say like, Okay. Ship manager has its spawn timer. So who's going to keep track of the game time? I guess it's going to be the game manager. Actually, I guess we can just say elapsed time. Where do we get elapsed time from? Time? I guess we calculated ourselves. We can say get time from system. Oh no, returns the amount of time passed in milliseconds since the engine started. So we'll say, so we want the spawn timer to actually loop. We don't want it to be a one shot, and we want it to auto start, I think. Maybe not. For now, we can have it auto start. We can say if, oh, what am I in? We need to be in the ship manager. So we can say if spawn timer, actually, no, we don't need to check the spawn timer, right? We just need to hook up the signal. Spawn timer, timeout, connect, ship manager on spawn timer, timeout. So now this is where we'll do our spawn ship. Variable spawn position is going to be... Should we just place some markers? Or should we try to calculate something? Rand F. Or we could say rand F range. So how big is the game board? It's up to 640 on the sides. So we want something that's greater than that by a bit. So we'll say like 800. Oh, no. So we need to flip a coin and either do it negative or positive. So we need to say something like, what I need is we need to flip a couple coins. We need to say if rand I range random X and random Y. Yeah, we want that, but we want to make sure we're spawning on the edges. So maybe we do just want marker positions. We could just set up some marker positions. Because maybe there's actually some positions we don't want to spawn from. Let's do that. I could calculate this out, but we're gonna be messy. We're just gonna be messy. We're just gonna set up some markers. Marker 2D. Actually, let's make a node first and say spawn markers. And then we're just going to add a bunch of marker 2Ds. How do I specify what I want to grab when I'm doing this? Okay, it's there. Let's just throw a bunch of these in here. Then we can tune it if we start adding some like obstacles close to the edge of the level. We can be like, we don't actually want to spawn anything from here. But for now, we're just going to make a bunch of spawn positions. And for simplicity's sake, they are just going to try to head towards the origin, which is where the player's base is going to be. Yeah, 20 markers, plenty. More than enough. Who cares? So we need spawn markers. Variable, spawn markers is an array of a node 2D. Red will say for child in children. Oh no, we'll do this. We'll say for child in spawn markers dot get children. That should be fine, right? For child in spawn markers get children. Oh, spawn markers, marker array. We'll say marker array. Marker array dot append child. Actually, we could just take the position. Then so on spawner timeout, we're going to say so let's start the spawn timer timeout to be like 10 seconds. And then we're just going to reduce it over time. Yeah, any other fancy idea would take more time, and we're already 20 minutes into this task, and this task is already an hour overdue. Or was supposed to have started an hour ago. So yeah, we're getting desperate. I'm gonna try not to be as hard on myself as I was yesterday. I'm gonna be focused. All right, let's do this. Go on spawner timeout. Rand. We need a packed scene. So we need... Oh, we actually need a friendly spawn timer. Friend spawn timer. And we need a pirate spawn timer. Although, no, actually, we can just do the same one, huh? We'll just have a one spawn timer. And if it makes sense to change the count between pirates and regular ships, that's fine. Because there probably should be fewer pirates than regular ships. But let's just do one. Let's just do one, and then let's... No, let's say... on friendly ship. Let's call this friendly ship spawn timer. Friendly ship spawn timer. We should probably add a little... We should probably start... No, I don't know. I don't know. Let's at least offset the two. Friendly spawn timer. Pirate spawn timer. Friend spawn timer. Let's make the pirate spawn timer like 15 seconds. 20 seconds, just so you have some time to get your bearing before pirates start showing up on screen. So we're going to say, oh, we need the packed scene, right? So we need, oh, this is a constant. That makes sense. I didn't do that the last time I did a preload. We should probably just have, oh, I don't know. Never mind. I was thinking we could have the ships be the same and just have it as a Boolean, whether it's a pirate or a regular ship, but I don't know if I care. We already have them set up as separate scenes. So we need to actually disconnect these and reconnect them. So we're going to say on a friend spawn timer timeout, we're going to say, oh, I put this on the game manager for some reason. That's not right. Oops. We want it on the ship manager. I fucked up the game manager pretty bad. Yeah, we want to keep this, get rid of these. Ship manager. Get rid of this. And this. We care about when the boundary area gets entered but not exited. What about the gust manager? We also can undo that. We also want to hook up a gust timer here. We want to say if action is action and is action just pressed. Cooldown, gust cooldown. Variable gust cooldown. Oh, ads in progress. I'm gonna actually take a stretch. we're back. This can be a const, huh? That's interesting. I have it as an on-ready variable, but... we need to hook these back up to the correct thing here. We want it to be the ship manager. Did the same thing again. Ship manager, we're connecting. There we go. Okay, we got him. We finally got him. On boundary area entered, we're going to say area dot get node get child get node collision shape 2D dot. So if we get the collision shape, we can say, wait, where do we enable or disable the collision? We disable it on the shape, right? Not the area. Or we could change monitoring, huh? Let's just do that. Let's say monitorable is true. Area dot monitoring is also true. Otherwise, ship controller on ready. Need this. Take this. You're going to say, I'm not doing start frame anymore. We do it the same as we do it here. And dot product is going to start as 1. So we actually want to just copy this whole thing over. Wish there was an easier way to indent, but none of the usual things that I'm used to, like control in like bracket, seems to do it. But if anyone knows how, holler at me. Like, what if I grab the line and I do control bracket? I think it's just going to replace the text with shift bracket? No. Yeah, I don't know how to indent an entire line of code in GDScript, and it bothers me that I don't know how to do that. Wind direction is going to be 1 when we start. So in between is not defined, so instead ship direction is going to be we need to basically say negative global position dot normalized. So that way we're just always going for the middle because that's our objective. And then we're going to say norm direction. Actually, we could flip it. We can actually say norm direction is negative global position dot normalized. And we can say ship direction is round vector 2 norm direction. We'll have a little bit of a randomness then to that. Then we define sprite frame based on ship direction, and we set the dot product to 1, and that's initialization for a ship with procedural spawning. Pretty sure. All right, so let's get back to the ship manager, who, when the front spawn timer times out, it is going to spawn position is going to be a marker array, rand I range from 0 to marker array dot size. Is dot size a property or a function? Function? Like getting length. All right, so on spawn position, marker array, rand I. And we're going to say ship.instantiate, right? Ship.instantiate, or no, variable new ship is ship.instantiate. Add child new ship dot global position is marker or spawn position. Probably pretty arbitrary. What? Maybe we do it this way. Is that it? And then what we want to do is we want to say friend spawn timer dot wait time equals clamp f friend spawn timer dot wait time minus ticks per msec times 6,000, I don't know, or divided by 60,000 divided by 6,000. So if I divide it by 1,000, it will every 6 seconds. I'm not great at milliseconds. We're gonna start with 10,000 and see what happens. Or 60,000. Clamp minimum is probably 1 second. Maximum is... Actually, I guess we don't need to clamp. We need a... we just need a max F. Max F, not a thing. Ticks per m-second not found in base self. Oh, time. Time dot ticks per m-second. Where is it? Get ticks m-sec. And let's just print friend spawn timer dot wait time then. I guess let's not have. Let's have it be a one shot. Although I don't know. We could probably have it just automatically restart. I guess time and moment of truth here. Immediate errors. What do we got? Ship manager, on boundary area, function blocked during in-out signal. Use set deferred, monitorable true false. Set deferred, okay. Is that how you do it? Or do we say... Yeah, that's how we do it, right? Set deferred. Oh, do we need to say... Is it area dot set deferred monitoring? I don't know. I'm just going to look at the signs value. Set deferred... Okay, area dot set deferred... that true. Okay, so it's string name value. Okay. Okay, so it's area dot set deferred monitoring true. Area dot set deferred monitorable true. That's fine. We don't want to do it in the middle of the physics thing. That's fine. Monitorable. Maybe we're not setting the wind strength. Actually, I guess let's look at the remote. See if we actually spawn anything. It's on auto start, right? 10. Oh, it's not on auto start. What's adding friendly ships? Setting a velocity. It's not a great velocity, but it's setting it. Where are their positions? Okay, they're here. They're doing their thing. Can I see them? Oh, yeah. I can't seem to affect them, which is weird. Oh yeah, I can. Alright, how is... Okay, so the spawn timer is going down a little fast. We probably want to make it 600,000? I don't know. What is that? So that's maybe too much. Basically, after like 10 minutes, I want it to be spawning every second. so 10 minutes is times 60 is 600 seconds times 1,000 is 600,000. Okay, so that's what I want. I want 600,000. That should be good. Well, shit, we got spawning. Not a moment too soon. Here comes our first ship. So we basically have to wait a whole minute before it becomes 90 seconds, yeah? So what if I spawn a wind directly on it and then go? That doesn't really work. Oh no, they're gonna crash. Okay, so that's maybe a bit of an issue. The fact that I can't directly spawn a wind on a ship and have it affect it. Or is it affecting them and they're just not turning? Turn, you bastards. Can't get them to turn. Okay, yeah, I can. I'm just maybe not doing it right. Oops. Send that ship straight to the rocks. Well, I'm a cruel god, I guess. So, wind direction, like launching the wind is still a little finicky, it seems. I need to make it clearer what's happening. We want like maybe 6, 12. Maybe I need to change velocity when it's not moving. Yeah, there's something a little weird going on. It's going the opposite of where I'm expecting it to. So if we're on this side of it, yeah, it's actually, its X is the opposite of what it should be. So Y seems to be correct, but its X is wrong. But not always, so why is that? I'm doing something weird. Yeah, the problem is you're not... Yeah, the X seems to be wrong in a lot of cases. Why is that? Gust velocity. Look at position.length is greater than 10 seconds. So look position, mouse position minus global position. That should be the difference. That should be the direction towards the mouse position, right? Oh, but that's not what we want again. So if look position dot length is greater than 10, we look at mouse position. I was looking at a direction again. That was easy. Still needs work. The goat. Welcome back. We're doing okay. We've got ship spawning coming in from off the side of the map. I think I've fixed an issue with the gusts of wind. Yes, I have. When we haven't set the wind direction, it kind of just swirls. And if we don't set it, it goes away. Oh, no, it doesn't. It lost its mind. So what was that? So let's see what that is. Okay, well, that's interesting. So there's something that's happening where if we're fading out, it's... All right, well, we almost fixed it. But ships are coming in from the edge of the map. 10 seconds is maybe too long. Not sure. Let's just wait. Let's time it. So it's 8:52. When's our first ship coming in? Should be here shortly. Where are our ships? They were coming in before. We wanted. They're here. Where are they? Oh, here they come. Okay, so I have one last gust bug I need to deal with, which is when you let go of them, they just head off towards positive X. That should not happen. Which is there. So their default, so if we're no longer initializing, and else if not fading out. So if we're not initializing anymore and we're not fading out, then we can do this. Otherwise, they should just fade. This is the direction. What happens if we go back to just fading? So this is a little rough when you go back like this, but I don't think people are going to do that very much. Okay, we're still just heading off in a random direction, so something's still wrong here. Look position length. So we are never fading out. That was the problem. Now it should work. Okay, good. So we're fading away wind that never gets sent anywhere. Here comes our first ship. Get out of the way. Oh, is the random range? Random range is not exclusive. That was a good thing to learn. All right, so let's get this same thing going, but with the pirate ship. And we want this to max out at maybe like 2. Maybe 3. So if we're going from 15 minutes to 3 minutes, or 15 seconds to 3 seconds, that should be fine. Yeah, we gotta set this up here. It's not ship, it's pirate, not instantiate. We should probably make sure we aren't using the same marker twice. Last variable, last marker. An integer. Variable spawn position. While spawn position is the same as the last marker, or spawn position. While the spawn position. Okay, now here we go. Variable spawn index is Randy range. Good old Randy range. You need coffee? Started learning about Git yesterday because I realized I only know the term GitHub and not actually what Git is. I use Git. I'm not good at command line interface stuff, but it was the easiest way to set it up here, so I just have like I just use Git, regular old Git. I kind of want to try GitHub Desktop though. While spawn index is the same as last marker. So last marker integer equals -1. So we're just going to continue to generate indexes until we get one that is not the same. And then we'll declare the spawn position. This way we don't use the same marker for a pirate and a ship at the same time, which I think is quite good. Position marker spawn index, new pirate instantiate. So we need to say pirate spawn timer dot wait time is pirate spawn timer dot wait time. We can stop printing this, I guess. Copy this logic over here up top. New ship, new ship is pirate. Let's try that again. You're losing W3 schools to learn Git. That's cool. I don't know anything more than the most basic commands. Like the most advanced thing I did recently was like reset my commit to like a previous state. It's like the most advanced Git thing I've done. Because I'm working by myself, I don't have like merge conflicts usually. All right, here comes our first regular ship. Oh no, here comes a pirate ship. And a regular ship. So I think the player will lose a life if either a friendly ship is killed or a pirate ship reaches the home base. This is already a little overwhelming. You stop. You get out of the way. You also stop. And then maybe head back the way you came. Oh man, it's hard to turn a ship completely around. You go this way. We're having a slight issue where if you spawn the wind on the ship... Oh, God. It doesn't actually grab it. No. U-turn. Yeah, we need to deal with that. Maybe we just have the collision sort of work and we change the logic a little bit. Not supposed to be easy though, right? Yeah, it could be a delayed reaction. What we could do is we could say, we could have the collider on the whole time, and when we spawn the weather thing in, it remembers it. The ship is there until the ship exits the collider. And if we're initializing, we just won't do anything to the ship until we finish initializing. No! We need a ship crash. Like, we need some ship crash particles or animations, like just a little puff of smoke. We need a puff of smoke, and we need to spawn a shipwreck wherever a ship crash happened that is itself an obstacle. In which case, we don't actually need that many environmental obstacles. We need like some rocks, maybe like a couple of little islands. But the ships crashing themselves is going to make a bunch of obstacles. If we can figure it out, still needs work. I want a little vortex. I want to create a little like swirling water vortex that maybe shows up and then goes away. Because that would be pretty easy to do, I think, with just particles. But that's like a stretch goal. No! You can search the first commit ever made with Git. It says something like, Git means anything you want, depending on your mood. That's funny. All right, the third hour is up. The third hour is up, and we have spawning done. We're one task behind. We need to finish the level design and make more environmental art. We also need to handle the win loss and UI. We need to get the game playable by hour 6, which is 12 o'clock. So we have about 3 hours. We're going to get the game playable, and then we're going to switch into sound. So in the early afternoon, we'll record and get the sound set up, and I'm really hoping that's easy. I made some little ocean sound, plastic bins and stuff. I tried to last night, and I ended up, the best sound I got was from an open tray. So I'm a little concerned. But we're going to do that. And then we'll record our music. The music we should be able to record in like 15 minutes, so I'm not concerned about that. I'm a little more concerned about the sound effects. I have a condenser mic here that's set up, and it's hooked into to OBS. It's muted right now, because I want you to be able to listen to what I'm recording as I'm recording it, but we might need to tune the audio a little bit, so I'm going to ask for help with that when we get to that. Just to make sure like I'm not blowing everyone's ears out on Twitch. Can you share that link? Yeah. Oh yeah, if it sounds good and feels good when you play it, it might not matter how you made it. No one is going to care how I made this. No one except us has any opinion about how hard this was or how poorly I used my time. Beyond the fact of, you know, people acknowledge that I made it in 48 hours. That's all anyone's going to, like, that's the only credit I'm going to get. Is, well, it was only 48-hour jam. So we have a couple of extra hours built in here for additional graphics. Which we're going to lose these hours if we don't make it work out. I just set a whole hour for cover art, screenshots, and game description. I don't think there's going to be cover art. I think the cover art, we're just going to have to screenshot the game and come up with a fairly funny screenshot and just put a title over it. Build a game and submit it to the compo. On the 11th hour, there is 1 hour reserved as extra time. So if between 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock, there's like a grace period where you're supposed to be able to submit to the compo if you haven't submitted already. I don't want to use the grace period. I'm a little scared. And then after the compo is over, we're just going to try to relax and play games for a few hours, because that's part of the compo too, is or part of the jam, is playing other people's games. It actually directly affects your discoverability, so we'll have to spend a couple hours doing that, but I think that'll be chill. But that's our plan here. So for the final 12 hours, and we're 3 hours in. So we're 3 hours in and one task behind, so we need to get cooking. You'd rather play this game than Diablo 4? That is very gratifying. All right, so what do we want to do next? I think we might need to jump around a little bit. I think we need to do these at the same time, the level design and the win-loss. So we need to set up the win-loss in the basic UI. One thing I need to do is... Pirate Ship needs its own script that inherits from Ship. So we actually need 2 of these. So we need a couple new scripts. We need a friendly ship. And we need a pirate ship. Actually, I'm going to rename that to friendship instead of friendly ship. Friendship, the greatest ship of all. I was lucky and I got to go to the GitHub party, the Godot party at GitHub during GDC, and they have a huge wall. It's just a giant screen that tracks all GitHub commits or all Git commits across the world in real time, and has a bunch of graphics and stats and stuff. And a bunch of people, we were just standing there watching that thing go over. It was nuts. So we have Crash. What we also need is like raid or pillage. Let's do raid. But what we need is, so does ship controller need to be a class name if I want to inherit from it? So can we say class name ship? I don't know why it's not changing color. Because I want a pirate friendly ship and pirate ship to inherit from the ship controller. Extends ship. And then so the friendship is going to have a function of function score. And the pirate ship is going to have okay. Again, if this is the same artist as it is every time, I don't want to like call this artist out publicly, but their name's in the chat and we're not happy. Do you usually go to that kind of events? No, that was very rare. That was just for GDC. I mean, if you ask if I normally go to GDC, the answer is yes. But I also live in San Francisco, so that's a privilege. Funk. Raid. Void. Pass. So on ship controller, so we need to fix the ship. So ship, friendly ship, we're actually going to remove this script. Or we're going to change the script. Can I just change the script? So we want friendship on here instead. Okay. And on the pirate, we want... I usually don't do inheritance, but if I do, when I do inheritance, it's only like one level of inheritance. Otherwise, it gets pretty messy. Yeah, being so close to where things happen is a privilege. It definitely toned down, you know, over the pandemic and since then, but it's pretty much back to normal now. And I'm actually a lot more comfortable, like, going out in public. It's hard to even find someone who wants to code outside of work. I feel that. So we're going to just drop these in a line behind the ship. Maybe we don't want acceleration. It's more pixel perfect that way. Maybe we do, though. Maybe we want a little linear acceleration. Maybe the lifetime is just too low, actually. That's better. Maybe. Trying something here. So we're going to try to add wake, port side, wake. Oh, that is way too big. Let's make the wakes way smaller. Be good. Probably still way too big. Let's make the wakes a 1/10 of their size. Is that controlling the size of it? It's not actually controlling the size of it, is it? Need to control that here somehow. Scale. Why is this not rendering behind? Do you not have Y sort enabled? So I guess it would be okay if it's 0. This is also not port, this is like starboard. Okay, so I might actually need to do something here. Port side, wake. Actually, no. Just wake. Yeah, no. Port side, wake. Save as. Wake. Port side. Actually, we can do this. We can say this is port side wake. Save this. Actually, don't save. Give me my wake scene back. Oh, did I do something wrong here? Okay, this is not having the desired effect that I want. I'm just going to change the direction. Direction is going to be 1. It's actually going to be... Why am I struggling so hard with this? I'm just trying to change the direction in which these are emitting, which I've easily done. I'm not... Let me look at my wind, because the gust changes its direction. The up down actually starts with a 0. Let me look at the up. So up direction is in X. And I'm able to get it to do it. So align Y, rotate Y. Let me look at some of these velocities. So 0, 0, 0. Initial velocity is fine. Accelerations. No, we don't do any accelerations. How am I able to get it to do it there and not here? Rotate Y, turn that on. This is also not necessarily what I'm supposed to be working on right now. So we've only made a few changes. We've changed the particle flag, the position, and the velocity. So let's look at those 3 things. So we've changed the position. So we're not changing the position because it's point. And we also aren't changing the velocity, so that's our problem. There we go. That was our problem. We also don't want it to be random. Oh well, that was silly. Can I also just do it like this? Yes, I can. Okay. Got a slight angle to it. Why is that? It also has a slight angle to it here. I can work with that though. I can basically say I guess that's actually ideal in a way. 150, is that the right? We need to find a way of making this only happen when the ship is going, though. I think this is gonna look awesome. think it's going to do a lot to bring the ocean to life. But we do need to control it so that it only happens when we are moving. So we'll look at that, but... Oh, what did I change about Gust? Really hope I didn't fuck Gust up. All AF236, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Bart Lane, good to see you. Mr. Bagel, hello, hello. It needs to be at the front of the ship too. Yeah, it kind of needs to just go out from the ship, huh? Oh, I messed this up. So this is what I need to change here. It needs to, you're right that it needs to go out from the front of the ship. Like this. Or at least, we need to modulate it to 0. Or no, what we need to do is lower the emission rate, maybe? It should. It should stay on the global position. We're just waiting for a ship to show up. I'm going to take this opportunity to eat some toast. Wait for a ship to show up. Oh. Well, that's not right. So why is Gust correctly rotating, but the particle thing is not? What's Gust have? Gust up has 6 changes. It has a change to its position, which is probably not affecting it. And it has 2 changes to velocity. Its velocity is down the X. And it's setting the initial velocity. This is the only change. And it points in the correct direction. Weight has 4 velocity changes, which is spread. Each particle's initial direction will range from plus spread to minus spread degrees. We don't want that. Direction. Should be working. Yeah, I'm trying to attach the particle to the ship. It's just not functioning. Eep. And this is really not what I need to be spending my time on. Look something up real quick. Godot, particles, match, node, rotation. Wonder what the problem is. What is the wind see's direction when you're right on top? So when you're right on top of it, it's actually a different set of particles that just swirl. The up and down ones are the ones that control for this. And they just emit along their own x-axis. I could just, for the sake of sanity, I could say that is the case as well. Line y-axis of particle with the direction of its velocity. That should be all I need. It should move with the ship. Maybe there's one more thing I'm missing somewhere. Maybe it's not on, maybe it's on here somewhere. Lifetime. We want a longer lifetime. Do I have the wrong thing? I have a particle process material. Yeah, it's the same thing I have here. So it spawns a new particle when you move the mouse from that. Yeah, it actually, it's just all, whenever I click down, I spawn a new gust, and the gust starts by just doing the swirls. And as I move the mouse away and set a direction, it modulates towards the up-down, and it rotates. It causes the gust to look at... It causes the gust to look towards the mouse, but I shouldn't need to do that. This should just rotate with... It should just rotate with the... as the ship itself rotates. I shouldn't need to do that, because I'm just doing a look at. I'm not, like, changing the particle emitter direction. Pretty sure. Sanity check. Yeah, we're just controlling the overall... We're just controlling the overall gust parent. I might just put this on hold for a minute and come back to it if we can. Because it's not crucial, but it would be really nice to have. Trails. No. Material. Canvas item, particle. So this controls the animator, that's fine. It's somewhere in here. Oh, I made a bunch of changes to display. Which I don't think I want. Animation. Gust is core item, right? Yeah, I would say so. Well, the emission shape is 111. That doesn't seem right. Oh no, that's the emission shape scale. Velocity, direction 1. Yeah, we need to move on. It's unfortunate. Align Y and rotate Y should be the things that do it. And if it's not, I'm not sure. Not sure what else it could be. Because this is working. The gust of wind works just fine. It emits in the same direction as the direction of the node. And then for some reason this does not emit in the same direction as the node. I don't know why that is. What if I change the ship's direction? Yeah. I don't understand, but let's get back to that when maybe someone shows up that understands the difference between what's happening here. Yeah, the gust is fine. The gust works exactly as we want. If I hold down the mouse and drag, it actually changes direction. So now it's down, and now it's going to the right. And now it's going up. And now it's going left. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it really is harbor time. We really need to not be doing this right now, but I really want this to work. Just changing the ship direction should work. 9:38. I'm gonna spend like 2 more minutes on this. The internet is not helping me right now. Everyone is doing this shit in code, and I'm like, I'm just trying to get it to work in the editor. Like, I'm not trying to manipulate it in code. Like, I'm just expecting these nodes. Maybe that's the problem, is I'm expecting the nodes to move with the ship, and maybe that's not the default. Maybe I need to just say... Maybe I need to say this. So if I keep expecting changing the class thing at the top to change the script. Does not. Say port side wake equals 2i. How do we do this on the down here? Or on the gust? We say rotation equals gust direction dot angle. Okay. Could it be a function to call instead of repeating the code? Yeah, I mean, it's a match statement. I'm just trying to see if this will do it. I'm trying to see if I can if I manually change the rotation of the wake nodes, if that actually does it. Because doing it in editor seems to do it. Like if I just grab the wake node here and I just start turning it, it just doesn't seem to be turning relative to the ship, and I don't know how to make it do that. So 1, 0. Left is 1, -1. Right is 1, 1. 0. Down is 1, 0. 1, 1. Yeah, I mean, it's technically for testing, but if it works, we're just going to use it. We'll just copy it down. Yeah, you're right. We can just say set new ship direction. We'll just call it that, set ship direction or something. If it's the identical code, that's just what we'll do. You're right. We don't need to be duplicating code anywhere. In fact, it's probably more error prone than being very cautious about, you know, making sure that we were always using the same code when we want to be. All right, that should work. I mean, as in, that should change the angle. Let's just take a second, see if it's working. We spent most of the hour on getting a ship wake, which is really bad use of time. But considering the ocean is going to probably be static, I think it's okay. Invalid set index rotation on null instance. Can we not do this on ready? Or did it fail because the pirate ship doesn't have these? I think that's what happened. I think it failed because the pirate ship doesn't have these. Oops. Seven one. Okay, now the ship has these. You know, when we start the game, we should probably just instantly spawn a ship at the top that's just heading down. Oh, these literally don't move, and I don't understand. Even when we set them programmatically in code. I cannot even. If someone comes in at some point and understands the difference between the two, how I can set up a GPU particles that does match its parent's rotation, or that does change its direction based on its actual rotation, and I have one that doesn't, and they appear identical. It's not that it looks terrible, it's that it doesn't change direction as the ship moves. And I can't find out why. We have align Y, we have rotate Y, we have disable, who cares about disable Z? Honestly, what I should do... I should save T-Res as Gus T-Res as Wake T-Res. And then just load Gus T-Res. Make sure I didn't break Gus T-Res. So now we're just copying the Gus T-Res, and we're gonna manipulate it here. See if that does it. Actually, we should be able to just test in editor if that's doing it or not. Okay, now it works. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, we took the long path and wasted a tremendous amount of time. But we got it working, so who cares? And I think that'll be important. I think it will be important. We need to tune the values, but I'm not going to do that now because who cares? Yeah. Yeah, I think as soon as the game loads, we should instantly load a ship at the top that's just heading down. Unless we want to take time to, like, explain to the player what's happening. Because right now, nothing is happening because of how we're doing this. It's like just taking the ships too long to come in. Well, something is happening. Oh, we need to change some of the values. We literally copied the resource and didn't change the values. Or wait, was that not working? Ugh. We're just gonna leave this running while we tinker around. I need to change some of these values. You need to change the scale. Point is correct. Where did we control the scale? Scale. Oh no, it's got all of these values. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That's like completely different behavior than what we're seeing in the ship itself. Oh, I guess it's not different behavior than what we're seeing here. How are these different? Do these just not have rotations? But these weren't the ones giving me problems. Delete. Delete. I think when I changed the scene, it like made these unique, and I need to copy them back over again. I don't know, this is not the behavior that I'm seeing here. No, I mean... So it should be behind the ship. Y sort is not enabled. Yeah, GPU particles seem really weird. Or particles in general. Because I'm getting correct behavior here. What if I just throw one of these in here? What kind of behavior do I get? Like this, right? What happens if I play? We get this. We get the behavior we want. Okay. Let's put these back on here. Yeah, that's definitely going to be like the level design. I guess we should check to make sure that this works before we bother setting them up here. I think it's that they don't behave together. I think it's that they're taking on the characteristics of the gust particle material, even though I'm pretty sure I saved another one. Like, I think they're just using the behavior of the gust because I copied from the gust. We're gonna see what happens when a ship comes in. Okay, and now we're back to... Okay, now we're getting the behavior again, but now the direction isn't changing. This is insane. I'm done. I'm done with this. Super nice to have. Maybe if we have time, we'll come back to it, but I'm at my wit's end. I don't understand why the gust behaves correctly and the wake behaves incorrectly. See if this fixes it, I guess. Well, we were getting debug errors. Not found. I mean, I guess that's not great. We'll find them now, though. Let's try this, even though this shouldn't be needed. Kind of my last hope here. Oh, we didn't name them correctly. Turn off their visibility. Damn it. Engine.time scale equals 10. Yeah. Do you understand what's happening, Cubus? We have two particle process materials that are set up exactly the same, and one of the particles is changing its direction based on its parent node's rotation, and the other one is not. It is just, no matter what the node rotation is, it is just emitting in the same direction. Is this doing it now? Nope. So it's emitting in different directions. Look at this. It's emitting in directions based on... Oh my god. I know what the problem is. the ship sprite is changing, we never change the direction of the actual ship node. We just change the velocity and the sprite. So we never change the direction of the node, so the particles never rotate. That's it. Let's get rid of this for a second. We'll keep it in case we need it, but we shouldn't. Oh boy. Okay. What's the wind doing over there? All right, we've used up 33% of our time. We need to make the harbor. We need to get the scoring system. We need to get the UI. We need to get the sound. And that still didn't fix the problem. But it makes the ship look really cool. Look at how it's emitting in different directions. It's emitting in different this one's working. Why is this one working? But it's not changing when we turn the ship. Oh, because we're not actually changing it when the wind hits it. We need to, under push, we need to also say this. How are you turning the ship? We're using look at now. What we should probably do is just use rotation equals the angle of the thing. If we want pixel perfect, which we kind of do. Although, I don't know, do we like this? Well, that's a problem. We need to change the way the sprite sheet works a little bit. Or what we should do, so I guess we do want to go to this, do this. So this should work then. So if we don't want to change the sprite direction, we should be able to change this direction. So let's try doing this. Let's say function set direction to Well, let's make sure that this is behaving the way we expect it to. But this should work. Well, let's not do it there. Let's just see. Let's see if this is working. Hey, Theron Keen, what are you doing? Either rotate the sprite the opposite way or don't rotate the area and put the particles under one node and rotate that like a pivot. Yeah, well, that's what we're trying to do. Although I guess that's not gonna... We do need to rotate it like a pivot, huh? Because this should at least be corresponding to the correct directions now. It is. The emitter isn't right. Where is it? Oh yeah, the emitter's right. It needs to go down more. So yeah, the pivot is wrong. Okay, there's some things that are wrong. I shouldn't be working on this. I don't know why I'm obsessed with this. Yeah, it's not good enough for now. We just need to abandon it, is what we need to do. And come back to it if we have time. Just forget about all this. We need to stop. I'm spending time on something that doesn't really matter. We can just hide it. Say forget about it for now. Moving on. It's 10 o'clock. We're now 2 tasks behind. Fuck. Okay. Why did I let myself spend that much time on that? Now we need to draw a little harbor. Probably needs to be bigger than 32 by 32. Let's start with 32 by 32. So we'll need some little... I drew a little sketch of what I wanted to do. Look at it. Oh, it's not a good one, though. So let's start by doing a little island. Not blue, though. We need... Actually, maybe blue. So we want like a line, an island line in the water here. We want it to be like the maximum size. Do this. Say that. Fill that. And then we will have another line. Could use a fill. We could say... Like this. Be using layers, deep water, layer, shallow water. I mean, spawning boats in the middle would cause problems, but Cubus is right, as in for just testing whether the particle thing was working, it would be fine. Maybe we make these a little transparent. I'm not sure. You know, we need like a dark sand or a sand color. Maybe a little paler than this, maybe. This is maybe 2. No, this is maybe good. Oh, God. This is kind of the shallower part of the water here. We can probably have a little surf thing. Island surf. One that's a little bigger. So that's the background we'll use. We want this canvas to be bigger. Want a lot of this to be bigger. Oops. Yeah, no, we want a lot of this to be bigger. Maybe we do want this canvas to just be a 64 by 64. Probably want more of a gradient here, but we're not going to do a gradient. I thought this was fill. Oh, so we want something a little shallower like this. And we bring it... Oh, it fills it once it's done. A little like this. Just to show, we're just trying to capture the fact that the island extends underwater. sort of what we want. Ended up being a little weird here. But it's fine. Move everything down a little bit. Think about the selection window, just move everything down a little bit. New layer. Something. I want something that looks like a tree. Good tree color. I don't know if this is a good tree color. Any jokes about what this looks like right now? Change its color a little bit. Maybe a little too dark. Maybe not though, maybe that's fine. Better. So we want some greens. We want some brownish greens and then some more vibrant greens. So yeah, we want one of these. We want like this one. Foliage. Why did my brush size change? Oh. Oops. It's too big a brush. Go. Doesn't look quite right. Maybe it should just be more yellows. Maybe we should use some of these colors underneath and cover them up. So we do something like something more yellowy for the bottom. Do something a little greener on top. Something a little dark on the bottom, maybe a little darker. Something a little darker than this that would work. Happy trees, yeah. Don't love this. I guess we need some coconuts. Eh. That's not the color I want. You like this one? Maybe 3 colors is too many. Maybe just 2. Maybe just a dark color. Put some more of these. That. Acceptable. Acceptable for now. Okay, so we've saved this as small island 1. We can use this if we want. We could, I think we want something a little higher up. How do you have a sand mound? Put it a little dark, a slightly darker thing up top. There's not a good shade. One more shade. No. Yeah, maybe like this. Actually, it should be the outer area is this color, right? Because this is like where the surf is. Wet sand. Palm tree needs a little bit of shadow. So like... I don't know if I love the shadow. I don't really know if I know how to draw a shadow. I think that's fine. Okay, so let's build a little dock. So this is, let's get some of these in here. Maybe we use a rectangle for this one. Yes. Maybe we're a little generous. I want to rename this script. Oh, static obstacle. That's the correct thing. I think the rocks are maybe too big, but whatever. We can make a couple more of these shapes probably. We want to make a node. On an obstacle manager. Our islands. And our rocks. It's okay. I need to fix that ellipse. That's what I need to do. It's a little weird. I mean, the fact that it's a perfect circle is also a little weird. Now that we have a basic foundation here, let's also make a new scene. Node 2D. Sprite 2D. Tree. Now let's call it foliage. Say. Y sort. I don't know where I need to put Y sort. I just put Y sort on everything. These already have Y sort. You don't need to see the collision shape. The collision shape keeps working if it's not visible, I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's make some... Oops. Let's put some of these trees on here. That's like stupid but cute, right? Hey, Smooth in a second. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if you've seen this yet. We got our mechanics together. We just are trying to get the scoring system. We're trying to get the obstacles in. We need a home base here, which we need to draw. But ships come in, and you gotta summon. You summon the wind, and you use the wind to change their direction. pirate ships also come in, the black flag ships. Let's try to hit the... oh, they're going to crash before we can do this. Oh, maybe not. No, go back. Crazy how fast y'all put this together. Yeah, we did it yesterday and this morning, and we only have until 6 o'clock to submit it. So we're a little scared. We need a... Oh. The Y sorting didn't work there. Is the pirate not fully Y sorted? Yes. Yes. 0, 0. Why did that not work then? 0, 0. Z is relative. Is there an issue here with one of the man? No. How did that happen? Does it have to do with draw order? Shouldn't. Maybe I forgot to do something. Is the Y sorting on? Maybe the foliage doesn't have Y sorting. That would be the most straightforward problem. No, I did it. That's weird. Well, we're gonna need to worry about that. But I can't right now. I need to draw a stupid little city thing. It's probably gonna be the same size as this island, huh? So we'll just draw a city on this island, and that'll be our home base. So let's say... So we need some docks. It's a good wood color. Okay, let's say... docks. It's probably good for the beams. So we'll have like... Let's do the forward-facing one, or the sideways one facing first, because that's probably going to be the easiest for me to visualize. I guess we could have them at an angle. We'd say something like... Looks too tall if I do that. That looks better. Probably needs one on every one. It's already too many. What we need to do is we need to find like a dark blue. These. fine. I guess not totally, because it doesn't make sense that this would be darker than... It wouldn't be a lot darker. It would be like a little darker. So like that. That looks more correct. And then this one needs to be a lighter color, so it would be like this. There we go. Let's do another one that juts out to the right side. The thought on shadows, keep them on the dark side of the object. Finding palm tree earlier. I don't know. Definitely not my strong suit. Can barely be seen, hopefully. This is the same artist again. Rosella Clementi, you are like such trash. I like don't understand how the radio hasn't figured out I don't like listening to that person. Yeah, they look good on the islands, yeah. I think Stardew Valley will do a thing where they'll have little pocks, little brownish color bits. They'll have like... Okay, so we need to save this as something else so we don't accidentally fuck up the island. We need to say, we call this like home port. But they would have like little things, just little stuff. I don't know if we'll end up doing that. Our pixels, our canvas, or our pixel size is rather small. Let's do this though. Let's say let's do it the other way. I'm afraid of jutting out the dock behind the island because of our weird problem with the Y sorting. Yeah, looks good. Baking shells, bits of seaweed, rock. Scale is too small to draw. Yeah. We might just need to pick a good color. We might just need to pick the right shade, like, and to get it to really look good. Not look out of place. Like, that looks okay, something like that. I don't know. We'll get there, maybe. We'll get there if we don't run out of time. As is the way. We're gonna say we want a darker brown. Do I have a darker brown? Sort of. We made it kind of tough. Let's just see if this works. It seems fine. I wanted to like hint that there was a broken one down there. It's not really working. I don't love this shape I made. There's just too many of these. I should have gone either straight or at more of an angle. It also needs to reach the surf at a certain point, so these need to actually go away. Doesn't make a ton of sense, but I think it's okay. Maybe I move it a little. Nope. Maybe I move just this one a little. Maybe that's better. That's okay. Now we need, like, some little buildings. You think it's interesting looking? I appreciate that. I wish I hadn't gotten so bogged down in some of these technical engine problems. I wish I'd had more time for fun stuff like art and things. Which is also not, like, a strength of mine. Maybe we just do one big building. Use a different set of wood for the building. Give it a little sway, see if we like that. Like it's not the best. Appreciate that. Yeah, the requirement of this game jam is that you make all the content yourself in 48 hours. Which probably was not a good idea to try to do this, considering this is like the first game jam I've ever done. You need a better color for this, but I'm just putting it in. No, that's not right. Oh. You're a little bit brighter. I want it to be a little more sun bleached. Slightly more sun bleached than this. Maybe we just use this, actually. No, that's the same we're using for the walls. Oh, so maybe the walls are too bright, and maybe the walls need to be a different color. So we got this. Also got this. That's the color we're using here. I guess we try to use the same color, maybe. This is like the most boring little wooden hut. It shouldn't be wooden. It should be like alabaster or something. It should be a different color. Just trying not to reuse my sand colors. Could be good for the roof. Yeah, it's a little weird about this. I don't hate that. Also probably should be down one. Yeah, compo, I am learning, is quite rough. I don't really have the colors that I want. Here we go. Don't look like they're the same material. That's the problem. I kind of liked it better when it was wooden, actually. It made sense that it was kind of rickety. Maybe too big. Should probably dominate a little more. Yeah, it should be bigger. Like the docks become this. Maybe we put this on stilts as well. Greek temple. That was a good idea. Could we just do that? Is that like not a bad idea? I get a little temple. It'll probably be side on. And maybe we put it on like a little rock outcropping or something. Hey folks, how's it going? Still working in art. Oh, nice. Captain Fubar, we're having this crazy problem. I shouldn't spend any more time on it, but it's driving me insane. We're having a weird problem with the our particle materials. We made a new particle material for Awake, and it's like not behaving. It's not behaving the same way as the Gust. Like it's. Let me try to show you. Let's see if I can put a ship in here. So like it should. It's doing a number of things that's behaving weirdly. It's like. How do I... Where is it? Oh, it's here. It should be under Ship Manager. Like, it is doing this. If we change the direction of it, it is moving. I don't know. Let me see if I can make it get a good example of what's going on here. We've just been fighting this thing the whole time. Actually, I need to do something to get this to work correctly. But that sounds awesome. It sounds like you had a good time. So if I change the direction of the ship, it should change the direction of... Oh, I guess it is doing it, huh? So now our other problem is we need... Okay, well, I guess we actually did solve this problem. What we need it to do is drift down more. Do I just need to add backwards velocity to it? Because it's going out instead of down. Maybe I just need to change the emission direction. Oh, yeah. We need to put both under a node 2D that is centered and rotate that node. Yes, that is something that we needed to do. I was going crazy. Add child node. Wake. Oh, node 2D. Wake. Pivot. We need to do this. And now we will just change the rotation of the pivot instead of the things, right? So we'll say... I really want a cool little wake, because otherwise our ocean is just very static. Wait, so we can say wake pivot. So we can say wake pivot dot rotation equals ship direction dot angle. No, is a norm direction. No, ship direct vector 2 ship direction. Get rid of this. Waves get slower, not faster. Yeah, we need to do with that. Looks like local space. Yeah, we need it to... I think it's emitting in world space. Like, I think it's staying... I know there was a setting to say, you know... have the particulates stay in world space. Like once they've been emitted, if you rotate, don't like move that particle as well. I'm not sure how to do that. We don't need to do this per one of these anymore. We can just put this down at the bottom. Actually, we can put it up here. No, we'll put it down here. We also need to put it down here. Time is it? 11. Oof. Oof. Big oof. 7 hours to submit. I should get some food soon. Right when you rotated it, it seemed global. It is emitting global space? Okay, good. So I think I'm just messing up the emitter shape. So let's look at the emitter. So instead of emitting this way, we kind of want it to emit along a different direction. We want to emit like out and down, right? We want like, or not like that. We want it to emit, we want its velocity to be different than its direction. Or maybe we want to add a velocity acceleration. Directional velocity, no. Velocity limit, no. Acceleration. Linear acceleration, no. We could add a gravity. No, that's a global. We need to push it down. We don't want to. We want to draw it this way, but we want it to go down. Maybe it just needs a longer lifetime and a lower emitter rate. We just need to actually make a wake, and right now it's not really making a wake. You're right that we need a velocity curve. Oh, a curve XYZ. So can we curve it down? Curve X. I don't know how to do that. Okay, right when you rotate it seems... Let me ask again, why is the wake not just emitted behind the ship? It should be emitted kind of in the front of the ship, right? Because the front of the ship is what's creating the wake. I mean, I guess we could just cheat and do that. Clear. Negative acceleration. Yeah, we want negative acceleration. But we need to specify like a direction. Because we can only specify the initial velocity. What does Z do? Z doesn't make any... Oh, maybe it brings it up in Z index-wise. So, like, we can't just do this. Yeah, we need a... What we need is we need a negative acceleration along the local Y. So we need it to emit in the X direction, but we need it to exaggerate the amount to which it's falling. Oh, maybe we don't. We kind of just want it to emit out, huh? So maybe I just need to control... We just need to slow it down over time, and I need to better control the emitter speed and the lifetime. So yeah, we want to slow down. We want a negative acceleration. We want, oh. So negative linear acceleration minus, or -1 minus 0. So like this is kind of what we want, right? Add damping, that's all. We could just add damping. Okay. Because, yeah, we actually don't want an acceleration. Maybe that's the problem. I was using an acceleration. And what we actually want is damping. Okay, that's it, I guess. Let's see what we got here. All right, we're doing it. I guess we're doing it. GG. What happens if I change the ship's direction? And if I change it again? We need to handle the pivot a little better. Oh, yeah. So why did this not work? Invalid set index rotation on base null instance with a float. Wake pivot. Are we having an issue with instantiation things? No, because this is on the child. Wake pivot is a child of the ship. So if I'm using the wake pivot on the ready frame of the ship, that should be fine. I've defined the ship direction. So... Oh, the pirate. The pirate doesn't have it. I'm an idiot. I didn't set it up on the pirate yet. This is the problem where these aren't just like, it's not just a bool. It should have just been a bool between the difference between a pirate and a regular ship. Maybe it would be better if they were closer to the center. We have them like off the front. These ones are actually different than the other ones, huh? Oops. Yeah. Same in pirate.scene. Yeah, Cubus, you got it. You're way ahead of... Are all the game mechanics already done? Mostly. We need to handle the scoring and one or two little behaviors, like with distinguishing pirates from regular ships. But mechanically, the wind works, the ships work. That's all good. We just need to make a level. We need to fill the level with some terrain. We need to add we're working on our home base, which we want to add a little temple to or something. We want to add a little something to this. Honestly, if I was cheating, I could just, or if I was lazy, I could just add a flag, like a home base flag. But I want to put something here. Leave polishing for last then. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. This was just maddening to me. I was struggling with the wake thing for a long time. Let's make the lifetime longer. Oh, we need to do one more thing. Roller. Oh, this is cool. It's doing this again. For some reason. Where it's like not pixel perfect anymore. Alright, we love that. There's some, yeah, we can tune the values, but it's in general what we want. I think. Actually, our problem is this. So, sprite. Wake pivot is this. Temptic. Raider from Tuner. Oh my god, Tuner New Nerds is raiding with a party of 33. Hello, narrators. I realized a problem here with this, but we have a game where you control the wind for Ludum Dare. We are on the home stretch here. You can control the wind. More and more ships are going to come into the screen over time, and you need to guide your ships home. There's a problem with the wake, with the ship wake that I've identified. We should change the sprite frame to this one. And we need to reposition for this. Actually doesn't matter what the default is. It will change its mind. Actually, no, it won't. We do need to get this value correct. I was tricked. This is what it needs to be. Like this. Something like this. There we go. That's done. Same thing here. I tricked myself by using the wrong frame. It's either going to be correct or it's going to be backwards. And if it's backwards, that's fine. Sending all the energy. Thank you. I really need this. Flavius Kid, Burning Clay, Sukumorai, Artiste Nerd, Code Monk, Photo Game Dev, Kiss, Foul G, Skilly. You're all the best. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the help. Micey. Finishing your own entry. Okay. Do you want to tell us a little bit about it? I could use some. I could hear about someone else's entry. I'm interested in the direction people went. I kind of went with kind of a weird read on the word summoning. Just because I didn't want to make a demon summoning game like everyone else. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I actually think you'll probably score better on theme if you do something that's more straightforward like that. People are going to be like, what does this have to do with summoning? Unless I literally call you the wind summoner. This is not... Here's a problem. Actually, will this be okay? This needs to be like this. We're paying for the fact that this is off by 1, but it'll be mostly correct. You need to tighten that up so that it's correct under more circumstances than not. You wanted to make a game where you're the demon and the people leaked your phone number? That's fun. All right, let's change the direction here. Okay, the wake is more correct. Or is it still pretty wrong? I think it's still pretty wrong, but whatever. That's a polish thing. We're going to get to that later. It functions technically, like, more or less correctly now. Oh, I'm getting some errors. No, not found. Oh, we're just trying to load it. We don't need to do that anymore. We don't need these. We use the pivot. That shouldn't happen anymore. What are my other warnings? Bunch of Delta and interdivision nonsense. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, islands that look good. Did you get to add enemies? Yeah, there are enemies. It's the ships with the black flags. More and more ships will come in from off screen. We actually need to do a thing that's like a tuning thing. We need to say on the game manager, no, on the ship manager, we need to basically run this function, which again should be its own function. And I want the direction, but I want the direction, I don't want a random direction. I want to specify the, I want to pick one. The last one, let's go with the first one. In which case, last marker is just 0. This way we spawn a ship in immediately. And you're not waiting 10 seconds for the next ship to spawn in. How quickly does the ship come on the screen if we do that? Not very quickly. Here it comes. I think we just tighten these all up. Oops, no. This is like a small optimization, so we probably shouldn't be worried about it. So what we need to do now is we need to get a home base in. We need to get a scoring mechanism. We need to get a basic UI for the scoring mechanism. We need to record some sounds. We need to do all of this in the next few hours. So why am I optimizing for the marker position? I'm just very conscious about what the experience of the game is in the first like half a minute, because if it's not clear what's going on within the first like couple minutes, I think a lot of people are just going to close the game. So we can buy a little time by maybe rendering some stuff on screen explaining what's happening. But I think tuning this initial experience is pretty crucial. Make some GIFs too. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, we'll leave the friendly ship in here for now just so we can test a little better. We need to finish our little home base, which someone had the idea of doing as just a little Greek temple. So, oh, I think I have an idea for this. Maybe we do something like our rock. Put like, we need to put, I don't know how to change the layers so that I can put this behind, but that's kind of what we need to do. We need to like, we need something like this. We need somewhere to place the temple on. But there shouldn't be any shadow on the ground because that doesn't make sense. But we need something like this, I think. Maybe not. I feel like we need some kind of platform. on which to draw the thing. We need this on the background somewhere. Maybe this needs to be on the island sand layer. It didn't make it. Why didn't it make it? You can add them after the submission window closes. Okay, cool. I think this is okay as like a platform to build the temple. I just wanted something gray to like build it against. The white surf here might cause us some problems. Might need to change that. What if we just got rid of the surf here and left it as wet sand? I think it would be inconsistent. I don't know. Oops. Okay. How quickly can we draw like just a side-on Greek temple? I think I have some reference materials here. tempted to draw the temple itself at another resolution and then put it on here. Instead of having to do it like this. No matter what we do here. So let's say that. Let's get a new file type. Let's call it temple. Oops. Well, what even did I generate? Canvas size. 32 by 32. Because yeah, this was also 32 by 32, right? Or was this 64 by 64? This was 64 by 64. Let's make another 64 by 64 then. I want some detail for this. I want some room for some detail. So we need the base. The basic rock. So we have these colors that we can work with for the base. So this is the base. Kind of hard to see on Sprite. Let's draw one column. Let's draw one column, see what we like, and then we'll just copy them. I think this is good if we do like something like this. This should be a little darker because it's the base of the column, maybe. No. So we'll say this part. This is not the right number. This needs to come in a little. This will start to look like a column soon, I promise. Alright, so I can draw this side on pretty easily. Like, know how this should look side on. It should basically look like this. So I'm going to draw it side on, and then we're going to try to figure out how to make it perspective. Because I'm struggling with that perspective. This is like a column that we're doing. This is like too many, so let's get rid of most of this. Let's say something like this. So here's a column. Here's like a basic Greek column, but it's side on. We need one that's more top down. So we need to start with a base that's circular. This. We need like this. That's not quite how this works, is it? That's not quite right either. We gotta do it like this. There we go. Maybe I need to change the size of it a little bit. We want to offset this, so we want some corner ones. Maybe this is fine. Let's draw it out. Not exactly my shape. Not exactly the shape that I had. Do we do something like this? Doesn't look quite right to me, but and we need to just change this to be upside down. Not quite right. It's not terrible. Something wrong with the base here. Try to get the base one more time. Maybe it's fine. This is weird. So I probably want like this. Probably what I want. But in that case, this maybe needs to be longer. Probably want like this. Let's copy this over before we mess it up, just in case we decide this is essentially what we want. I think I want more like that shape. But that means changing where the white outline is. So basically be like that, and then like that. I guess this is looking fine. The one on the left should be okay. I'm not sure how to... I think I kind of want it to be like a different... I want to recreate this, but this is a little awkward to do when you're not doing it side on. I'm basically doing the same thing, but just a wider angle. Now I realize maybe this is just the shape I can't get away from here. I guess we can choose whether we want to have it be gray on the outside or white on the outside. Maybe gray on the outside's better. Well, I fucked up the top now. Actually not sure how to do the top part of it now. Whatever, forget it. We're spending too much time on this. It's gonna be this. This is gonna be the column we use. So let's take it, let's say columns. Okay, now we need to do the base. We need this to be a little taller, maybe. Oops. Do we make these a bit taller? Columns. Yeah. Very true. This can be big. Get the roof on so I can judge the shadows. We just move everything down a little bit. Roof. So we'll do the classic triangular roof, I guess. And head out for thank you Digital ILIAD, or thank you Two Nerdy Nerds. Really appreciate that. Quickly want to unlurk to tell you you're doing amazing. I love how this game already looks really nice, and you're doing amazing. Keep up good work. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, Temptic. Sorry if I'm going kind of quiet. I feel crunching. The morning is over, and I told myself when I was planning things out this morning, I was like, I basically have until the afternoon to figure out the mechanics, like to figure out the gameplay stuff. To like finish that part. And here we are. So little panicky. Pretty happy with this, though. Maybe the best piece we've made so far. Maybe you're Zephyros, shepherd of the people. And you're trying to bring worshippers, but if too many of your worshippers die on the journey, you lose, because they basically say like it's not worth it to try to come and give tribute at this temple. Yo, what you got so far? Hey, Arity. Yeah, let me show you. We're trying to tighten it up, but the mechanics are all done. You can basically control ships by summoning the wind and change their direction. And so it's like one of those old traffic control games where your job is going to be to just make sure the ships get to their objective without crashing into rocks or islands or pirates. We haven't actually laid out the terrain yet, but we've been making more assets. We kind of need to finish this part up so we can actually get the game part of it in, like the basic UI, the scoring mechanism, the game over screen. There are pirates which will destroy you. There's a distinct list to one side for the for this pivot thing. Maybe that has to do with the... Oh no, they're gonna crash. Oh, they crashed. We need like a big puff of smoke, and we need one shipwreck tile so that we can spawn a shipwreck when a ship crashes. Yeah, thank you. We're pretty much running out of time, but... Okay, we're trying to put our home base, or the objective, in here. So we need the island dock. Small island. Did I export the island dock? Home port. You might not want this rock thing. I'm gonna turn this rock thing off. I can't turn it off. Can the ships crash into each other too? Yes. Yes, they definitely can. So here's our island dock, and then we are going to put the temple in here. We're going to need to downsize the temple, because the temple is big. Temple's maybe too big. We actually maybe, because this is... we actually maybe have a slight problem here. I think because we made the temple so big, I think I need a bigger island. Eep. Maybe we just put the temple in the sea? I don't know. It'd solve a lot of problems if we did that. In which case we would just say this. I hate this. Is this artist again? Rosella Clementi? Worst musician ever. We're gonna change the music. We're gonna play some chill guitar music. I said we're gonna play some chill guitar music. There you go. Thanks, Bart. Yeah, I'm reasonably pleased with our little temple. I'm gonna just put it directly in the sea, though. So, there is that. Just trying to give the suggestion that it extends underwater quite a ways. Curve the edges a little bit, make it feel less circular here. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, clearly a Temple of Poseidon. Pretty much. Or maybe Nereus, the old man of the sea. Don't be sleeping on Nereus. Alright, done. Who cares? We're done. We're done with that. It's over. Delete. Sprite 2D. You need your own script is what you need. You need, temple. No. Island temple. Where did that script end up? Here. Temple. Area has method score. Area.score. Oh, that's the wrong script. Connect. An area entered. Area.hasMethod score, then area.score. elif area.hasMethod raid, area.raid. All right, that part's done. We need to set a good... We need to change the sprite to be our temple. I don't hate this. It's turning out okay. We just need to change... Oh, good lord. We need to change the collision bit. Make it a little generous. How about that? Well, I guess we don't want to... Oh, good lord. Oh, we're in scale mode. I was like, what are we doing? Didn't even notice. Let's put this back. Just animate the water to move out a pixel and back in maybe once a sec. That's another thing that we'll maybe have time for. No promises. But yeah, that's definitely something we'd want to do to make this look better. If we can figure out a little surf version of our water pixel. Like maybe we take our wake and we just place little wakes everywhere. Like along the shoreline. Like we just take a bunch of them. Why is this at a slight angle? It is at like the slightest angle. Is it just a randomization thing? Our transform. One change to our transform has a 4-degree rotation. Yeah, I think we just put these everywhere. So like... No, we'll just call it temple. No. Control-Shift-A. Oh, I accidentally hit S. That could have been bad. Guess we could just make it a little bigger, maybe. Ooh, sure, Jesus. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Will it respect my scale if I scale up its parent? No. Save scene as big wake. Big wake. We're not going to do this right now, but if we have time, we're going to come back to this. Put a bunch of big wakes right here. They're slower, they're bigger. All right, let's get our temple in here. Ship is just gonna go right through this. But this is okay. Now we just need more little terrain. It's coming together. That's not great. Does the temple not have Y sorting? Has it? I guess Y sorting was working there specifically. What we need to do is I'm going to take a bathroom break, maybe grab a little snack, and then we'll do the scoring. We'll try to add in the wind and loss conditions because we're way behind. This is our thing. We've been working on this. I think we're done with this. I don't think we have time to make more environmental art. We just need to finish the level design. We just need to add some more obstacles in it. What we do need is eventually to be able to make a shipwreck, maybe. Or maybe not. I guess if the moving ships themselves are an obstacle, and if there are more of them, we'll see. I want to make a shipwreck, but I have that down here as create additional graphics like smoke, shipwreck. We need to handle the wind loss in UI. Yeah, we're in a little bit of a rush shape, but that's okay. We got 6 hours. Alright, I'm back. What's this for apples? Gotta be careful with the side ones. Unless I gotta be careful because maybe I do some corner ones instead to get the maybe these are too big. Maybe we just get something that's close. Yeah, sorry, I have no emotes. It's like hype backwards. I'm gonna add one. I have my idea for my first one. So why is this not Y sorted? Y sorting is enabled. Is it one of these flags like disable Z? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's just an order thing? Is this sprite not Y sort enabled? It is. Is this not Y sort enabled? It was not. Great. Ad starts soon. We'll tune this later, but this is basically what I want. In this case, we're actually going to say... I'm going to get rid of the ones on the side, just because they seem to be interfering with the... Yes? Oh. Wrong thing. This one. Not what I should be spending my time on, but it is the center point of the screen, so I feel like it should look good. It's like the actual center point of the screen. That looks kind of awesome. Why don't you have it? I have to put you back in. Is there a button to just like resync? Oh, I didn't save it. Oops. I was like, what is going on with me? Don't look at that. Y sorted means it will Y sort the child nodes, not be Y sorted. That looks awesome. We'll tone down the opacity or something, but that looks awesome. I also want to bring the one on the left here a little bit forward. All right, happy with that. Let's get the scoring. Ad starting. Center wave needs to be a little lower. Yeah. Let's not go crazy. It's last one probably, or the third one, second one. Let's bring them all into the same line. All right, we're very happy with that. We'll probably do something similar around the islands to an extent. The islands don't want to be Y-sorted, but the foliage might. So we're going to need to mess around with some of that stuff. But let's not worry about that right now. Let's get our scoring system in. We need to pick a font. I have some in mind. Let me turn off my dark mode so we can actually see what we're looking at. That is so bright. Black letter, commercial use. We need one with numbers. Think maybe this one? This one's pretty sick. This one's like brand new. This wasn't here last time I looked. Oh no, I guess it was. Yeah, this has everything. This is it. This is the one. Font struct license. Personal use, no commercial use. Neither the font software or any of no sale, no modification, embedding. Print shops. I haven't read this one before. Font struct non-commercial soft. This is for the software. Oh, of the font software named Pixel Black Letter 2. Only for your personal use and for your work. Personal use shall mean any private. No commercial use. Well, that's unfortunate. I want to leave myself open-ended. Or, I guess we could swap out the font. Because this is just personal use at the moment. And we could swap out the font if we ever decide to expand on that. It's really good font. So why did the commercial license filter that I use not work? Because that's not a commercial license. There were better ones here when I looked last time. BrainZap buy a license. No, yeah, you're right. This one's also not bad, but the W's and everything. I looked at this. Gothic. This one's cool, but the W's and stuff are like... They look like... The V's and the W's look like B's. And it's like basically unreadable. But it's also complete. This one's not bad, Tanzra. Let's see what the license is. Creative Commons license. Not non-commercial again. I guess we just go with it. I'm literally filtering for commercial use. And it's giving me all these things that are non-commercial. London 20. Open font license. This might be the one. Can't be sold by itself. Original or modified versions can be bundled and or sold with any software, provided that each copy contains the above copyright notice and this license. GG, this is the one. This isn't bad either. Do we want the true type? Or the open type? More accurate curves? I think we can grab the true type. Just don't use W. This is a game about wind, Cubus. It's fine, just don't use the W. Just don't say the word wind at any point. Breeze or gust, yeah. All right, well, we got our fonts. Here's the real rough part. We have less than 6 hours, and I've never used the Godot UI system before. Let's finish the scoring part, the like back end of the scoring. So we need the pirates. Let me look at something real quick. All right, pirate ship, void, raid. How do we do crash? Let's look at the ship controller. Basically do it the same as crash. Area has method crash. Crash, queue free. Okay, well that's not helpful. Oh no, raid. Area. So if we raid, we're calling the other guy as queuing free. We're a friendly ship. Score. Probably want the scoreboard to be a auto load. Maybe just to have the whole user interface be an auto load, or the data behind it, I guess. Scoreboard. We'll just call it scoreboard. Scoreboard is going to extend node. Variable current score. Variable current health. Integer. 0. Integer equals 10. we can say ship score, say scoreboard. Maybe the temple should have the score rather than the ship. I don't know. No, I guess having the ship is fine. Scoreboard. So, thought I set up my auto load. No, I didn't. There we go. I just defined it. Here we go. Okay. Scoreboard. Let's say scoreboard func increase score. Current score. Current score plus 1. Crash. Friendship score. Scoreboard dot increase score. All right, now we need base control for all GUI controls. Adapts its position and size based on its parent. Container. Aspect ratio container. This is not the time to be learning about the UI, but it's the life we live. Node doesn't have a control parent. It is the control parent. Anchor presets top left seems fine. Yeah, direction, custom, minimum size. Don't need that. So I want another thing on here, and it's like a container. I'm not reading the whole thing. We want no, we don't want a multi-line text editor. So we need a horizontal container or something like that, right? Just reading out the, we want a rich text label. Yeah, we want a rich text label. We probably want 2. One for the just word score and another for the score. I don't know. We could probably just get away with having 1, huh? Default font. Load. London 20. Not the time to learn about that, just so make the game window can't change size. Yeah. We just need to render a line of text that says like score. Oh my god. Are we like linear filtering the font? Is that something I can change? It looks crisp here. Anti-aliasing, none. There we go. This is like almost unreadable, but okay. We need a bigger layout here. I don't know what any of this does. Let's just make this bigger, I guess. Does that work? Yeah, it kind of does. What do I make better? This thing? Yeah, the control? I could say a minimum size. I guess we don't need to. We're just gonna fill. So how do I make it so this just keeps going? I don't need this control parent? Bit content on? No. Tab size 4. Auto wrap mode off. There we go. But how do I make this bigger? Not worry about it. Although theoretically the score could be endless. I just want to make it bigger. Transform. This is not the transform of the text, is it? No, it's the box. Default. Font size. Here we go. 32. Yeah, I know what we're talking about. $64. It's maybe too big. Let's go with 32. Project settings, Windows, aspect keep plus mode equals viewport. No. We are doing that. I was talking about the text size. I found the thing where I could set the default font size. I'm gonna call this one health. Well, this one doesn't need to be quite as big. Did something. This is set somewhere else. Guess it doesn't really matter. Kind of wanted the health bar to be ships, like have ships, but I guess that would be a readability nightmare. How big are these text bars, by the way? Are they like enormous? Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous. We could probably have them be smaller. Score. Card. Score. Health. I feel like I want to put these in a... I've seen this used before. It's like a horizontal HBox container. No, I want it the other way around. Position, size. Now I want another thing here, which is I want another text thing. Extra progress bar. Oh, we could have health be a progress bar. Which text label? Probably easier to just have it be a whole number, and like every time a ship dies, you lose one. Okay, here we go. So this, what I want this to do is if this text just starts going long, it should just try to render it. Fit content. Oh, Lord. Not what I wanted it to do. Flip contents. Maybe that's what I don't want it to do. You could also just make it bigger. I also need to change the theme. Load. London theme. Oh, we want it to not clip the content. Or we want it to expand. We want it to not do this. Left to right? No, that's not. Vertical. I don't know what any of these do. Shrink? No, fill, this seems right. I mean, I should read up on these things, but I'm just like, I don't care. Also, the score is never going to get big enough where it matters, so let's just give it the whole screen. So score has too big a minimum thing. It needs to be like, oh, a little bit bigger, maybe 100. There we go. This can be 540. Then it just has the whole window, if it needs it. Score. Description. Score header. Score value. Score readout. Maybe what we do actually is say, maybe we call this the scoreboard. Let me put the scoreboard here. Scoreboard. Forget the autoloader. I feel like that would be the better way to do it, but let me just see what this is. No, we need it from somewhere else. So if I wanted to get this from somewhere else, I could say root. I could say like root, game manager, scoreboard, right? Yeah, so I can say root. I could say, so when a ship spawns, so the ship controller will have this. So the ship will say, oh no, they don't each, they actually care about different things. So we'll say, oh, let's see what happens if I try to do this. Will it just do it? No, we want to say like get node root game manager, like that, right? Root game manager scoreboard score value. Not like pretty, but in which case we actually want this script to be extends rich text label. This is like not the way to do this. We want to do something similar here. It doesn't actually need that much because it's going to be just, it's going to say like 10. Pick a value. We'll pick a better value. Need the London theme. Say 100 for now. Maybe it's 20. This is health value. Actually, do you want to do it this way? Change my mind. Game manager should probably actually be the one that does this, huh? Instead of having them directly query things. But I don't know if I really care. Raid, we're gonna say health board dot. Oh, we need to keep track of some stuff. We need to say health board dot decrease health. We definitely need a little puff of smoke for when ships disappear. We need that relatively soon. Not score value, it's gonna be scoreboard. So scoreboard has, scoreboard has increased score. Health board has decreased health. Health board. Variable current health equals, it's an integer and it equals 20. Actually, it's going to be export variable. Func ready. We're going to say, what do we call this? Text. State image. I just want to rewrite the text. Maybe the rich text thing was like too much. Text. Properties dot text. I can just say text equals. You can just say dot. Should just be able to say text equals. Okay. Text equals current health. Dot to string. Is that a thing? To string. Okay. Oh, I changed an integer to a string. Integer does not have a toString. So how do I represent a score in the UI? I need to just do this immediately. I've got a tutorial up. Let me just see if I can, if it mentions how to do the score. Variable score equals 0. Yeah, so how do I write the score out? Text is score. Second line uses the value of score to replace the placeholder. XS. Oh, okay. So we actually don't even need the H thing. We're gonna have it all on here. Score label. What is this? Should I be using a label? All right, so we're gonna say, we're gonna have a control parent. We're gonna add a label. Didn't need the rich text field. User interface. Score board. Health board. It's not gonna be it's gonna be faith. Or maybe it should be maybe there should just be one thing. It's faith, and as people make it, the faith go up. Oh, sorry, Arity, you've been actually trying to help me here. I do format D strings, format strings. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the tutorial, and it says that I can. It basically shows a simple way of doing it, and I'm just going to try to implement this little 2D tutorial version of the score, where you just use a placeholder string and you just assign the placeholder. value. It looks good. And I think it'll be okay. Faith, value. So we're gonna have score and faith is gonna be like your health, maybe. And so faith is reduced by ships crashing, but faith is also increased by maybe ship scoring. I don't know, we might do that. We won't start that way, but let's get rid of all of this. What we should say is game manager. Do something like this. Game Jam! Hey, Nat. Leia, let me unbreak my code here for a second. We're making a little game where sailing ships come in from off the screen, and you have to direct them using the wind by pushing them with gusts of wind, and you're trying to get them to your temple in the middle of the sea. And we crashed because I'm implementing the score system right now. But yeah, we need to finish the scoring system, get a little UI, and then fill out the environment a little bit. But yeah, we have a spawning system that sends both friendly ships and pirate ships in. And so you're trying to just get as many good ships to the temple and prevent as many bad ships from getting to the temple as possible. You really like the wind effect? Yeah, thank you. It's probably the thing we spent the least amount of time on, and it probably turned out better than anything else. Our parent's parent. Actually, that's totally fine. We're going to go with that. I'm going to say game manager dot increase score. And then we'll queue free. Doesn't matter what order we do it in, but this is the order that I want. But yeah, we've been... it's been rough. This is our second 12-hour day. I mean, it's only 7 hours in, but we've got 5 left, so will be our second 12-hour day, and we're actually going to record the music soon, I think, as soon as I can get this interface and stuff done. And luckily, I think the music and the sound effects is going to take like 30 minutes, because that part I'm actually okay at, and I've prepared somewhat for. It's all the code and the art and stuff that's been just like really... The code especially has taken a lot longer than I thought it would, but that's how it goes, right? Make sure to get rest. No time to get rest. Gonna speedrun saying hi to people. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nat. Best community manager ever. That's you. So we'll say we've got our on function barrier enter, but now what we want is func increase score void, and it's going to be, we're going to say score value plus equals 1, and we're going to say score board dot text is score dit. Oh, does that not work for us? Do we need to do this in the label? Where is this happening, by the way? It looks like it's happening on the label. Can we not invoke this if we aren't ourselves a label? It's not rendering right, but will it work? Is, I guess, my question. Maybe we just put our scoreboard here. Func update display value integer. Can we do this? Can we say text equals score value? So will this work? Do we not need to do it in the label? Let's try it. Let's see if we can do it with the game manager. Temple area has method score area.score. And that should, on our ship, increase score and queue free. So our ship should just score, and we'll see if it crashes or if it updates the thing. So it did it. Okay, so we don't need a script on, we don't need a scoreboard or a help board script. We also need to do the same thing for the faith board. faithboard dot text equals faith. Yeah, I do love when just something just works. See if the faith board also works. It's a little off the screen, but it should be easy to fix. Yeah, it is. Still a little big. We should probably make it like smaller. But I don't know, maybe not. The Y sorting thing is a bit of an issue. I guess we should maybe have the ships be a higher Z index than the surf. No, that doesn't work because we need them to pass behind the temple. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so this is working. Faith is being set to 0, but that's because I haven't set this up here. So we'll say faith. Your faith starts at 10. I'm tempted to say faith goes up when you score. That could be broken, but... should just say monk. Update display. Big boards. Do this. So we don't need an increased faith. Whenever we increase score, we increase faith. Or at least that's how we've set it up. If we change our mind about that, we change our mind about it. All right, let's see if that works for our... See if that works with our pirate. Let's just throw a pirate in here. So it should go up when the friendly ship goes, and it should go down when the enemy ship goes. Crashed. Area, pirate ship 2D, expected 1 argument. Oh, who is this? Temple? Has method. If area.has method raid. The area has method, we could just call crash. Oh, no. We want this. So raid. No, we could just say crash, huh? Because if the other ship is a pirate ship, we want to crash the pirate ship. Ad starts in a couple minutes. We'll take a little break. We'll come back, finish up this UI, have a simple game over screen. Oh, maybe it crashed because it's not in the correct category. So what does the pirate raid do? Game manager decrease faith area.queue free. Oh no, we can just... We need a way of... So when a pirate ship crashes, we don't want to decrease faith. We actually maybe want to increase faith. But maybe not. So we need something a little bit... We need something a little different. So when raid gets called, it's the other area. And it's supposed to destroy the ship it hit. Basically, it's supposed to destroy the ship it hit. We don't necessarily want to do this. We can just handle this and crash. Which is here. So crash is going to say game manager dot decrease faith and then queue free. Well, that's not good. Yeah, we have an ad in progress. We basically need to not reduce. We need a case where, so a raider that crashes doesn't reduce decrease the faith. But a regular ship that crashes does. So I guess what we actually want is not to have the crash be a ship-wide function. That's how we want to handle this. So when a pirate ship crashes, it doesn't decrease the faith. But when it raids, if area dot has method crash. We should say this. This is what we should say. Area dot has method crash. We'll call the crash. Oh no, that's not right. I need to think about the logic for this. I need to take a second. Let me write this out. Just look at our temple, our beautiful temple. Okay, I got it. I just need to draw it out. Flowcharts are good. We have a signal connection, don't we? Yeah, okay. I actually want the signal connection to be on the ship. Area dot has method raid. So this is easy. So we actually just say if the other area has, if not other area has raid, we decrease the faith. Okay, this way pirates don't decrease their faith when they crash. Area dot has method crash. There we go. Got it. And ship controller. I think we do need to move these though. Oof, oof, oof. So if we're calling this, we're always checking what the other area has. So if it has the method crash, we need to see if it has raid. So the temple's saying if it has raid. If it says score, score. If it has raid, raid. Area dot has method crash. Probably a better way to do this. I don't know what it is. Where's this invalid call to raid? Do we still have it? Oh, there's a parse error somewhere. Where is it? Pirate ship 5. No. It's not great. We need to do some Z indexing stuff to fix all that. Base shouldn't have gone up by 2. I've done something wrong here. Faith is going up when ships make it. Let's try to crash a ship. Hopefully watch Faith go down. Okay, it did go down. And when the pirate ship goes in, it should go down. Didn't. It's weird. Turn this. I want to make sure this ship hits this pirate. See what happens. No, pirate. I want to make sure you hit this ship. It's actually kind of hard to purposely crash ships into each other in this game, because they end up going the same direction. Yeah, okay, so crashing pirate ships into the temple is not reducing faith, even though it should. Thank you. Okay, that reduced faith. Oh, this might be my opportunity. If I can get this ship to turn a little bit. There we go. Gotta get this ship to turn a little bit too. Okay, that reduced faith and the pirate kept going. Okay, so the interaction that's not working is the pirate hitting the temple. So if area has method raid, crash. Oh, we also need to then say... We need to say crash and game manager dot decrease faith. Or decrease faith. That should work. Okay, and now we just need a thing on the game manager that says, let's make a game over, a little game over graphic. Make another label. Center. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna say game over. Game over, man. And we'll do a theme override. We'll make the font size bigger. We'll also check when we update the boards. We'll say, actually, we can just say this. We can say func check faith. Actually, we should call this question. We should list that. Question our faith or something. Check faith. If faith value is less than or equal to 0, trying to make a retry button or a new game. Heading to bed now. Thank you, Temptic. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know if we want it to be a label. Unless we can click labels. Input, mouse, filter, ignore, pass, focus, input, shortcut, context. We want like a button. We don't want a we want a button. Button. Menu button? No. That's not exactly what I had in mind. Game manager. Variable. Game over. I myself just decided to completely make like a whole nother game. Oh my god. All controls have the GUI input method if you need it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Maybe I need that. But a normal button with a style flat is like a label. Okay. Change type. Button. Oh, a normal, but I did a check button. I was not even looking. Okay, a button. Why don't I see my user interface? It's because I'm not rendering it normally. Where's my button? Oh, oops. It's with my game over screen. Game over. We need another thing. We need a button. Button. Retry. Retry. Overboard. All right. All right. So now if the game is over, I'm enabling the retry button and we're showing it. So let's say something like, let's set faith to 1 and get rid of our friendly ship here. So we should go to 0 as soon as the enemy ship hits us, and we should get the game over screen. Almost 2. Okay, we've almost got the actual game loop done. Okay, it didn't work. Faith is less than or equal to 0. Check faith. Decrease faith. Oh, we're not checking faith when we decrease faith. And open up. We're gonna update the boards first and then check faith. Okay, faith reaches 0, but... Overboard.visible equals true. That's what we're supposed to be doing here. Let's see if we get game over. Let's see if we hit our game over, man. Oh, it worked this time. Now we just need to get something back from the button. Okay, we've got our retry button. So the built-in func I want is what? Func on GUI. GUI input. I haven't done GUI input. Input event, input event. Event, input event. Event dot is action pressed and on the wind. If so, let's print. Let's try again then. Was that working? Was that going the whole time? Okay, it only goes... Get tree. That didn't work. Oh, I'm not actually... If event dot is action pressed, summon the wind. All right, we got it. The game loop's done. It's 2 o'clock. The game loop is technically done. When you run out of faith, the game is over. The ships continue to sail in, which I think is fun. And we'll probably eventually crash the game. Oh no, it won't, because we have a minimum 1 second spawn in time. You know, the title screen will probably just be like a nice shot of the temple. Actually, it'll probably be just the game and we put the title. Let's say, let's add another label here. Label. This one's going to be the title screen, or the game title. And it's going to be... I can control the modulate, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did it. All right, I'm going to take a break for a second. And we're going to come back and we're going to try to get sounds and some more particle effects. I kind of want to very quickly do the ship crashing particle effect. Just because that's crucial, I think. But the game's title is A Following Wind. And we're going to add another one. It's going to be another label. And it's going to be the byline. The byline. By Dave Rebel. Alright, we're getting there, everybody. It's been a long road, but we're getting there. How are we doing the modulate for the ship controller? I'm just going to look at that real quick. Or no, for the wind. We're saying lerp. Particular amount, delta times mod speed. Okay. All right, we got the title and then the game over. And the title. Probably want to start the fade out a little earlier. And the game over. All right, that's done. The loop is done. We just need to polish. I guess what we should do is try to do a standalone build. And see if that actually works. I have no export presets, Windows Desktop. I need some export templates. Official GitHub releases mirror. Download and install. Export Windows RC edit. Wait, what did it say? Export Windows RC edit. Okay. I don't have such a file. But I can control some of these project settings. We don't have a boot splash. We'll look at some of the more details of this stuff. Oh, icon. I kind of want to make the icon just the temple. But we don't need to worry about that right now. Don't need custom templates. Name of the project or the build. Yeah, sure. I don't know any of this. Oh, we can put the icon and the console wrapper icon and stuff here, so we'll make an icon. Product name, game name, company name. Dave Ravel, game name, following wind. So many crashes. Could not start RC edit executable. Configure RC edit or disable application modify resources in the export preset. We have other errors? No, it's just the RC edit. So we need to disable application modify resources in the export preset. I'll look this up. I don't know too much about building. We just need RC edit. So we want to export. We want to embed the PCK. Oh wait, maybe we don't want to embed the PCK. This Godot icon. Oh, that's a tool. Embedded PCK is easy to run. Hey, DeMarcus. Okay, I just don't know what it means. But let's try it. You need to disable application modify resources. Modify resources, so... But if I turn off modify resources, can I not use this information? Like our custom icon, company name, whatever. So it's complaining... We need an RC edit tool. I just need to get one, I guess. How do we get one? Anyone that has build experience, please let me know what I do for this part. Because I would like to just use this stuff, but it's complaining about doing the modify resources. Godot exports two things, exe and a PCK file. Exe is basically just the entirety of Godot. The PCK is your game code. It's just nicer to not have them floating around separately. Yeah. So we do want to embed it. I mean, this is a warning, right? And not like an error. It's saying this is an error, though. Could not create child process. So can I ignore it? Like, is my executable playable? And it's just yelling at me? Oh, it is. It's just yelling at me. You don't think modify resources needs to be turned on for the other settings? Okay. All right, well this is the build. That's the exe I just ran. It works. Yeah, we're in good shape. The game is playable. It's technically done. I forgot that the default way that Godot just builds stuff is like it basically just does copy over the entire Godot folder with no obfuscation, which is such a breath of fresh air compared to how like Unity does it. Technically working, the best kind of working. True. For web export, make sure to make sure to enable experimental array buffer support on itch. I need to pin that. I was not planning on doing a web build, but I guess I should, right? I guess that's the part we're gonna need to spend some time on, because I have not put anything on itch before. Absolutely do a web build always. So many more people can play. Yeah, I guess so. We've got the build working. We've got the standalone Windows build working. Yeah, you should try it, DeMarcus. I don't think it goes on itch right now, though. Well, we have to host the game on itch, right? We can't upload the game directly to the Ludum Dare website, do we? I think they were like explicitly like you host your game somewhere else. Oh, you can embed an HTML5 version of your game. Would that work? Is that what people normally do? Oh, yeah. I realize that doesn't work for Macs. That's unfortunate. What is download supposed to be? Downloads are your other exports. Something that you upload for them to be able to download, I guess. Like if I want people to be able to download the web, the Windows build, maybe? So Windows build's gonna be tiny, right? In case someone wants the Windows build, I can just put it on there, maybe? Yeah, our game is 70 megabytes. So maybe we do that. Maybe we try to get the HTML5 version on there. Let's add a Web 5. I assume that's HTML5. I'll read a thing. We'll read something about the different builds, because I don't know much about this at all. Well, not safe for mobile. It's definitely for desktop. Export PCK zip. So we'll make some icons, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure about that part. Also, I guess this was supposed to say Windows Desktop, huh? All right, let's see where we're at. So we still need to finish the level design. We've handled the win-loss UI scoring and everything. We need to create some additional graphics like smokes, shipwrecks. Probably specifically smoke and shipwrecks. Maybe not shipwrecks. Probably smoke, though. Get the game built and playable standalone. We just did that. We're catching up. We have a little less than 4 hours, and we have 8 things on here. And we did the first 4 in 8 hours. So we're definitely over time. Yeah, the standalone Windows build works. So, yeah, ad starts in 2 minutes. I'm going to take a break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to try to do the audio and hope that it's, like, relatively painless. Let's get Audacity open. Oh, Jesus. I just opened it. There we go. We're going to do these all as single tracks, I guess. I'm not super comfortable with the software. I probably can't do much. But we'll be okay. It'll be good enough. Zoom, I would like to zoom a little. No, I can't. I'd like to make the interface a little bigger. The line recording stuff is set up. I did that at least earlier. Hear other tracks while recording, that's fine. Record on a new track. We pretty much always want to do that, I think. Maybe not. Sound activated recording, that's interesting. Import, export. You have to find something open to be able to zoom. Yeah, I was trying to zoom the overall interface, but who cares? Ad starting. Gonna take a break. Be right back. Yeah, luckily I have some experts here that will probably be able to help. So we're getting only one side. We're not getting stereo. Let me check something. Hold on. I'm gonna test some audio stuff while and I'm gonna mute it just so I don't blow anyone's ears out on accident. Okay, so I've got something here. How do I just delete this? So the problem that I have, which I should have checked earlier, and I thought was the case, but seems to not be, is that we are not recording and we are not getting input in stereo, which is unfortunate. We seem to be only getting audio in mono, which is fine in theory. We're recording 2-channel, but I guess we're not going to get it. Am I? Can you not hear me? Hello, can you not hear me? You're freaking me out by asking me if I'm muted. I don't think I'm muted. Can anybody in the chat confirm if my audio is working? Because I was just fiddling with stuff. And now someone asked me if I was muted. It is muted? You hear me. Okay. Don't say yes it is when someone asks if it's muted. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately I have my condenser microphone here and it's only recording in mono and I can't get it to record in stereo. But I guess that's fine. We'll just play it. Okay, you can hear me now? Okay. Yeah, so I guess we're just going to record a mono track and turn it into a stereo track, huh? Is that how we're going to have to do this? Because it doesn't seem to be an Audacity issue. It seems to be directly with my driver or control panel, or with my driver here. Because I'm not getting it from anywhere. Like, this is all the information my driver is giving me about my thing. Device, standard, samples, 512. It all seems fine. And then Windows is not giving me much more information either. We're not using the line as our default input. But if we look at our sound devices, we look at our line, this device is currently in use. 2 channels, 24-bit, 4400. So it thinks it's in stereo. But whatever. Let's not get hung up on it now, right? Let's just record mono tracks. I'm going to change this to a mono track now. Audio setup, recording, channels, mono. And get rid of this. Like that. There we go. One more audio test here. Yeah, we're getting the audio. Okay, we are getting the audio. Now I'm just checking the gain a little bit here. Just trying to get a good gain. I know I'm not supposed to record audio this way, but all right, should we do the sound effects first or the music first? We've got very little time. Let me go get my little sound effects toys. Music first? Okay. I want people to be able to hear this, but our choices are either for me to turn this microphone on in the recording or just play it through here. I think I got the audio mix okay for. I hooked this microphone into OBS, so I think I can turn it on and use it for this purpose. Just so y'all can hear what I'm playing as I'm playing it. So I'm gonna just keep tuning up. Let me know if this is like a bad volume. This is normally an 8-string mandolin, but I broke the high E string. That's okay, because now it's just a lucky 7-string mandolin. We'll go to this screen while I'm doing this, because there's nothing really to see at the moment. I'm going to record a quick test. Should have been practicing more recent. Sound is good. Thank you. Should have been practicing more recent. Sound is good. Thank you. Trying to get the gain as loud as I can before my laptop fans just start activating it constantly, which is a little unfortunate. Because this is quite quiet. But I don't know. I also have my desktop volume at 10%, so maybe it's actually not that quiet. Maybe it's totally fine. All right, we'll play one warm up of a song and then maybe try to record a take because we actually can't spend a lot of time on this. It's almost 3, so I'm just gonna try to record it as quickly as possible. I'll play slow. If the audio is not perfect, it doesn't matter because we're actually gonna have ocean and wind sounds like going constantly. So if it gets lost in the wind a little bit, I think it'll be okay. In which case, I actually could probably turn the gain up a little, but I think it's fine. I'd rather have high quality, quiet audio for this. Relatively quiet. So the first one. So when we also, I want to look at my export settings really quickly. So how are we lost in the wind? Yeah. How are we exporting this? Just fine. Like the crew of those ships, yeah. All right, I'm like not familiar with this interface at all. I don't want to keep doing this. Delete? Okay, I just delete. I don't know why I'm trying to use the mouse interface. All right, first song we're gonna record, I think, is the Swallowtail Jig. I actually might have these songs backwards, but I think this one's the Swallowtail Jig. Yeah, you're getting echoing whenever I'm forgetting to mute this microphone, the Blue Yeti, because I'm recording on a condenser microphone that's down here that you can't see. And I'm trying to swap between them, but occasionally I forget. But good catch. I could easily mess that up in a bad way. Sorry if I blew everyone's ears out. I was trying to get an idea of the actual audio strength. So sorry, I should have muted that first. I think I was recording at actually too high a gain, and my desktop audio is just too low. Yeah, no, thank you. This is actually really hard to stream. I feel a lot of sympathy for anyone who streams music, because I'm managing a lot of different weird stuff here. Let's turn the gain down and record that one more time, and then I'm going to listen to it. But we're not going to worry about it too much because, again, it's going to have wind behind it the whole time. Whoops. Well, I blew the second part of that. That's okay, we can just cut it. Sorry, I don't know how to mix that well for you. It seems like it's all like so quiet. Like I would like it. Sorry, I was saying. So I guess maybe you can't really hear the playback, huh? But you can hear the recording. The Windows notification sound when I turn my audio up to a reasonable level is ear-shattering. Yeah, we're going to record that one last time just because I'm kind of warming up and I need to end it instead of try to go in a second time and mess it up, but then we're going to move on. Didn't expect I was going to... Yeah, we're recording a bunch of traditional a bunch. We're going to record like 3 or 4 traditional songs. Should get us like 5 or 6 minutes of music. I hope they don't frown on it because it's not like I'm writing these songs right now. I wanted to record it with multiple instruments, but that was like not viable. So, quick Audacity question for structuring. Should I just record these all as one track? Oh, we need to make a stereo, don't we? So I need to copy this track and turn it into a stereo track. So click, track. How do we do that? I need to duplicate track. Select the track, double click inside the track, select it, select the track, Control D. Okay. Select both tracks. Make stereo track. All right, we did it. Ship it. So now what do I do? Now I need to save it and export it. Save as. Yeah, I wanted to save this too. The swallow tail jig. Now we need to export it. All right, now for my own sanity, let's see if we can get that to play in the game. So we're gonna make a audio stream player. Gonna be our music player. We want the new audio stream wave. Do we not care? Or actually, do I just say like this? It's really quiet for you. So as long as this thing will tell me where when the audio ends, we're good. Like as long as audio stream player 2D can tell me when the song ends. Maybe there's a finished. Okay, finished. Perfect. So when it's finished, we just load another one and play it. Okay. Sick. All right, let's record the rest of these then. So this seems fine. Yeah. All right, next we're gonna record. Or also, this is also taking longer than I'd hoped it would, but we're gonna record the Road to Lisbon Varna and maybe Julia Delaney. And then I think there's a couple more I could play that I'm not as confident about, but maybe we'll save those in case we have more time. I bent the string really badly for that one. We're gonna get at this track. We're gonna get at this temp. All right, one more, and then we're done. I'm going to play it once really quickly just to practice it and then record it. Although I'm sure if I do that, the first recording won't be perfect. So I guess I should just record it anyway. I'm struggling with this one. Sorry if there was a horrible echo there. I didn't realize I was... Oh no, I'm muted on my other mic. I know I said I was going to be done now, but we're going to record one more song that I think will be awesome. I forgot the song. That was technically wrong, but we're going to ship it. I managed to get the most tangled up a person has ever been just now. All right, that's done. Let's try to get some sound effects. And then we've only got 2.5 hours until submission. All right, we're gonna go for one constant wind sound and one constant surf sound, like a back and forth surf sound. I'm gonna try to do the wind one now, and I'm gonna try to do it maybe muted so that people don't have to listen to me do it in case it's bad. All right, well, the attempts at recording wind were largely a failure, because the just ambient noise is like more than what I could do. So we're gonna just, we'll save this just in case. Call it ambient wind. But we're gonna do the ocean surf, and I think this one's gonna be fun. I have a metal pan of rolled oats, and it was the best generator of wind sounds I found last night. So we're gonna try it. It's not bad, but I need a little slower, I think. pretty happy with this. I slowed it down 50%. I think in the background, a low volume would be fine. Hey, Richie. Yeah, we're good. We just recorded a bunch of audio. I want to record a crash, which I'm going to use a bag of tortilla chips for. And that's it. And then we're done with audio. I think I like the first one. So sorry. The Windows notification sound is like a war crime. It's like it's like 100 decibels when my desktop volume is at like 80%. I'm going to stop clicking things. I don't know what I'm clicking on and it's doing it every time. I'm going to mute the desktop audio for everyone. So I'm going to double check something. I'm going to see if I can control. What just happened? Oh, well, that's the ambient one project. Don't want. Butterfly, don't want. Yeah, you have some good ideas to improve it, Bart Lane, but I don't know if I have time. We might come back, but considering we only have 2 hours until submission, I doubt it. We're going to just try to play it slowly. And also, that wasn't waves. The one we were just doing was a ship crashing. Oh, we can control the pitch and stuff in here. Can we control the playing speed? That would be awesome if possible. Oh, we need to do it in Audacity. Okay. Effect. Change speed. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Change speed. Change speed and pitch, because I guess you can't do one without the other, but that's fine. This is awesome. I think changing the pitch helps. Yeah, it's because my audio was it's really I had to turn the audio up like a lot to be able to hear it, and I did not want to like blow everyone's brains out with this audio. We are going to get our microphone out of the way somehow. Might actually have some chips and salsa in a little bit. I'm like hungry now. But we have the audio, so let's hook it up. So should every ship have like an audio stream player for sound effects? Or should we just have we should just have one we should just have one for the ocean currents, one for the music, and one for crashes? Oh no, we need to connect to our finished signal. Sound manager would be better, probably. Can I not have exports on this because it's a we'll just do this. I'll put the music back on now. Actually, I'll leave it off for a second because we're probably going to be trying some of the in-game stuff. Func unfinished void. Variable next song is that while that. Oh, pass. Is there any problem with doing it this way? Just have a constant of all the preload of songs and then just picking them randomly when the last one finished playing. We should probably have a timer. Between songs. That's like 1 plus a random number of time. Music break. Okay, so when a song finishes, it will start a timer that's between 1 and 10 seconds long, at which point it will play a random song that is not the last song. Then we need to actually set last song index equals next song index. But it should just happen. Oh, but it won't start. It needs to pick a song to start. Okay, we're still not getting any audio. Do I need to say something different? Because I'm loading the stream. Do I need to say stream equals Julia Delaney? And then do I just say play? Is that how I do it? So that's what I'm doing here is I'm loading the stream, property stream. Yeah, I think I need to set the stream and then play. I don't think I have the autoloader set up correctly. No, I didn't add it. Oopsies. Awesome. I want it to be a little quieter though. Volume. That's a property of the audio stream thing, huh? Oh, is it? Is it not? No, it's not. Like if I load a different one, well, let's change it. Let's say the volume dB is like minus 10. Minus. And then we'll change this. We'll load a different one. Audio dB is still minus 10. Okay. So that should just be quieter. I'm a little concerned that it seems to only be playing the song that I select, even though it's supposed to be picking them randomly. Let's try one more. If it does it 3 times, I'm suspicious. Okay, it's playing a different one than the one I selected. The desktop audio is probably so quiet that nobody can hear this, which is frustrating. Because again, Windows is like literally the worst. We're gonna have to tune this. Someone's gonna have to like play this and tell me if I've lost my mind. Because I leave my desktop volume at 10% at all times. Oh no, right now it's at 90%. Okay. Okay. Never mind. If a Windows notification sound comes in, it will blow everyone's brains out. So I'm going to add a limiter. Oh, I just have a limiter on this. Okay, good. I do? I have a limiter on the desktop audio? Okay. I don't know why I have a compressor, but that seems fine. Okay, we're playing music. Let's now do the same thing, but let's make a sound, an ocean wave. We'll call it a wave player. Ooh, we can use an audio stream player 2D for the crashes. Can we see screen? What do you mean? Oh, we're not. Okay, I'm not sharing my screen. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I've just been doing audio stuff. So we've got autoplay on. We also want it to repeat. Will it do that automatically? Doesn't seem like it repeats automatically. So I guess we'll have to just... I'll have to just hook up a signal here and say when it's finished, just play again. So game audio is playing. We're not getting... Oh, I didn't load the ocean thing. It's not a bad ocean sound. And it keeps playing even after the game over. No one can probably hear it on stream based on the audio volume. I can turn it up for now. I just need to remember to change it back when we build it. All right. What we want now is we want to add a crash sound thing to the ships, I think. Audio stream player 2D. It's going to play a ship crash wherever it crashes. We don't have a score sound. We don't have like a... Do we have any instructions on screen for players when they start? No, we haven't gone there. A lot of people will read the description on the website, so we can put... A lot of people will put the description there, but we'll try. We have a lot of time before the ships come onto the screen, so we should be okay. Thinking about getting a score sound really quick. What would it be? It would be like... It would be like this. We could have a set of them, but they'd need to be like particular what we chose. I think that's a nice bright chord. Okay, one more thing. We're gonna record one more thing here. Even though I tore down my microphone and everything. I think you might be a little biased, but I do hope that this ends up being taken as a clever interpretation of summoning. Okay, so let's just put a friendly. Let's take this pirate ship out. I actually haven't heard the crash sound, so let's hear the crash sound. Actually, we need to change the faith value so that the game doesn't end as soon as the ship crashes. Okay. No sound effect there. Thank you. We still need to fix this part. We have not a lot of time. We need to lay out the level. Okay, the score chime thing worked. The crash one didn't work. Let me try to crash a ship and see what happens. So the crash one isn't working. Why is that? Did I just not finish hooking it up? No, I did not. Oh, I did for this one. Why isn't it working here? Why didn't that play? Yeah, the crash sound isn't happening. A lot got done today, true. But we are still quite behind, I think. Okay, it's weird that the chime works. The other one doesn't. Let's see what we can do about this. Do I just need to do this? Yeah, okay, I am defining it there. I shouldn't need to do it here. I'm gonna turn autoplay on and see what happens. Let me load the. Actually, let's load the scene from which we derive this. Oh, it works. The stream wave works. So we're gonna set this to autoplay and see what happens. Okay, so it plays there. It will autoplay. Why will it not otherwise play? Uh, we're in ads for a second. What? That's a new. It's a new bug. Oh, it's because I didn't put this in the right part of the hierarchy. I really appreciate it. Still needs work. Wait, so did it do it? This should make a chime sound. Yeah, it did. No crash. So that's what like makes this insane to me. The temple has the chime player, which is an audio stream player 2D. It's got our chime. Doesn't have any weird settings. Oh, there is a loop. Um, I don't know. Because there's too many of them. Because there's a bunch of them. And I only have one chime player. I feel like that's not how that works. Whatever. We're gonna just have a single crash player then, because I can't deal with this anymore. I'll finish adding it, which I never do.
Someone else has one. Well, I can't auto-load it. What about now? Are you happy now? Another resource is loaded from path scenes crashplayer.scene. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. So yeah, there's something very weird going on here. Scenes crashplayer.scene is not pointing to a scene. What in the absolute F? It's right here. Should I just try to remake it? Also, this could just be an audio player, I guess. So yeah, there's something weird. Maybe we just don't make it a scene. Maybe we just delete it. Forget about it. Pretend it never existed. And then let's just make one that doesn't care. I feel like the ship crash is a pretty core thing. Next I want to do the ship particle effect. Actually, we're not going to name it anything because I am kind of concerned. All right, let's see. Hopefully it just plays. So it'll play the chime first and then the crash. No sound. No crash. All right, well. We're going to try it a different way then. Make a scene. Thought I deleted this scene. It's back. Let's put this on the things that might crash in. Let's start with the island. Let's see if the island temple, if we can get this to play. Score. Crash. Why are we doing this twice? Crash. Oh, obviously. It didn't work. It crashed. Not what we wanted. We want the sound of a crash, not an actual crash. Got it. All right. So we're putting the crash sound on the environmental obstacles then instead, because that seems to work. In which case we need the rock. Don't know why that worked and the other way didn't work, but who cares? You know what's probably? I actually know exactly what it is. I know exactly what the error is. We were playing an audio clip and then immediately queue freeing the node. Bart Lane subscribed at tier 1. Oh my god. Didn't have to do that. Okay, we got a little over an hour. Panic. Panicking. Panicking. Island docks. What's the island dock? What do I call that? Home port? Okay, let's save it as island dock. I want to get rid of this. We use this as one of our islands too. Collision shape needs to be way bigger. Make it a circle like everything else. A circle maybe is not generous enough. On an island temple, it's an island dock. The island dock is a temple script. That is wrong. We want it to have a static obstacle script. Okay, and what about the island? The island should be set up. Now we just have art left. Why did you immediately want to play? That's suspicious. Yeah, we have some art left. We need to make sure we can build the game and upload it. We've never played it, so we don't know if the tuning is any good, so we should probably do that at least once. I want to make the ship a little more tolerant to turning. Okay, so we have the rocks, the islands, and the whatever. Why? Why? Oh, Lord, what happened here? This is the collision shape. Oh, the rock is fine. So the island dock. What the F? Oh, the island itself. I messed that up really badly somehow. You need to deal with the Y sorting. Make sure that this ship... Make sure it plays a second song. Which we've never tried to do before. Alright, we play a second song. So, okay. So, you need to get the nylon dock in there. Save. Get one of these in there. And let's, what we need to do is change the sprite we're using. We have a few varieties. So we have this little island dock here as well, which we can use. So we just have the one island shape, but that's fine. We have the one set of rocks, which is also fine. We just need to fill the space out. Let's watch this score go up. Oh, here's an annoying thing. If two ships crash into each other, they're not going to make a sound. All right, I guess the crash player needs to be a thing. We need to attempt to make it an auto load again. Which is why I was trying to put it on the ship in the beginning to begin with. What we could do is put the crash player on our particles, our smoke particles, and have the crash player play, the smoke particles do their thing, and then that cue freeze. That's actually what we're going to do. Yeah, problem solving. We're doing it. Did I get everyone? I just needed the static obstacle, right? Yeah, okay. So we need to make a new scene. It's going to be a no 2D, and it's going to be a smoke. And it's going to have a audio stream player 2D, and it's going to have a GPU particles 2D, which I am always terrified of making a GPU particles 2D. It's just wave player doesn't need to be here. Smoke scene. Need a smoke script that is going to know about its audio player. Actually, no, it doesn't need to know about any of this stuff. Well, actually, it doesn't need to know about its audio player. So we want a new material. This is going to have a high Z order, Z index. I have a really high Z index. Oh no, 1. It needs to be below the wind, the gust of wind. Let's make the gust of wind 2. Actually, let's make the gust of wind a 3. Let's make the smoke a 2. And then we have a little room to play with. Now we need to draw a little simple smoke particle. I don't even think we animate it. At least not to start. You just make like the simplest thing first. Bad cop. Hey, welcome. Welcome to chat. Good to see you. We are working on a little, we got a little game jam game going here where you are trying to get all the white sailed ships home, but prevent the black sailed ships from getting home. Crash. Oh yeah, we don't have a crash player on, what is this? What script are we even on? The temple? Get that out of there. Thank you. Thank you, Bad Cop. We're actually working on trying to make a little smoke effect We're having a little trouble with Z indexing. Or not, yeah, and Y sorting, because like we've got this particle effect that should be getting drawn behind the ships as the ships come in, but they aren't. They're being drawn in front of the ships. And is it because of the island temple is in front? Is ahead of the... It's weird. Having a little bit of issues with that. We got Y sorting enabled on all sorts of stuff, though. Doesn't seem to be helping. Yeah, these spawn... These things... These big wakes are just always in front of whatever flies into them. Which is annoying. They're Y indexed, or they're Y sorted here. Do nodes not Y sort against each other? Like against non... I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. No, they should all Y sort. Anything that says Y sorting enabled should Y sort. You can nest nodes with Y sorting. Child Y sorted nodes are sorted in the same space as the parent Y sort. Oh, it only... No, yeah. Because it's a whole tree. Only affects children that inherit from canvas item. Particles inherit from canvas item. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, I don't know. But let's not worry about that right now, I guess. That's like sort of the least of our worries. We can just manually Z index, and I think for our case it'll be fine. Let's get back to what we were doing. We're trying to make a little particle effect for the smoke, for when a ship explodes. But thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate you're liking the art. This is like really bad, but if we do some opacity stuff, we're probably gonna be fine. Let's get gravity out of here. No, yeah, appreciate it. Radial acceleration. 1, 2. I thought that would have done more. Are they just not alive for long enough? That's sort of doing something. I guess we want a sphere is what we want. We want a pretty tight sphere. But it needs to be big enough that it covers the thing, and we want some color control. Color curve. Or a color curve. We want a color ramp. Let's start like semi-transparent. Let's start without let's start the plane. Let's ramp up to full color pretty quickly. And then let's slowly ramp back down to nothing. Something like that. We want it to be kind of explosive. We want more. And we want them over a greater area. We also don't want them to emit endlessly. Oh yeah, it makes me miss Godot. So we've got that. So what do we also need? We need some. Oh, we want a one shot. Then we want them to be one shot, right? Explosiveness. That's weird. So I've got one shot on. Only one emission cycle occurs. Yeah, that's fine. Why didn't it do anything though? Oh, emitting. And it turns itself off. Excuse me. All right, that seems fine. So let's instantiate one of those whenever a ship crashes. Let me smoke. Excuse me. Is that not the thing? I want to instantiate somebody. Let's make a smoke manager, I guess. So there's somewhere for them to live. Should have convinced your team just to use Godot. Oh, nice. Are you in the are you jamming right now too, or you're talking about a different project probably? Custom engine bad cop. Oh, you're doing LD? Awesome. You gotta link me your game so I can play it when I'm done. I'm gonna be playing a bunch of games tonight. Ooh, we have less than an hour. Have you done LD before? Oh, I'm trying to attach the GD, not the packed scene. That's my problem. I was like, why is this not working? Oh, the smoke GD, the script is in the scene folder. Isn't that just like the eternal thing that always happens? Script is in the scene folder. Your fifth one? Awesome. You're making a game about fishing anyway. Yeah, I'll stream playing the games, probably. That's cool. I'm a little concerned. We've got less than an hour. I know there's like a 1 hour. I'm doing the compo, and there's supposed to be like a 1 hour grace period for uploading stuff. And I'm wondering how that works. Like, do I need to hit the submit button by 6 p.m. and then I can like fiddle with it for the next hour without people like being upset with me? Or is it the other way around? Where like I just need to hit the submit button by 7. I'm doing the compo, which is a little scary. Variable, new smoke. I think it's just an extra hour, to be honest, but it's flavored as submit hour because people always forget to take time for that. Oh, okay, I would recommend submitting before the deadline. So I submit before the deadline, and then like I can edit my submission after I've submitted, right? Cool. It looks like you can upload a web build. I feel like I should do that. And then it feels like you can also upload like a standalone build. It's got like a downloads page. We were looking at it earlier. I'm just asking you because you seem like you know about this stuff. So I was going to try to embed an HTML5 build, which seems good. I'll look at the embedding guide. And it says download. I figure the downloads is like me just uploading a copy of standalone builds for the game. The web builds don't work on LD Jam site for Godot. Even for PC, I know the Mac builds don't work. Just put it on itch and link to it. Okay. Upload a zip to ldjam.com and put a link to web build on itch. Okay. Okay. That's really good. That's really good advice. Glad I asked. We need to write the game description soon. We're like running out of time. I guess it's okay to write the game description during submission hour. This is counting down, but it seems wrong. Let me reload. Yeah, 51 minutes. Okay, yeah, good. Thank you, Bad Cop. I'm really glad someone came in who's done a few LDs that can answer these questions for me. Doing it's been really intense for the first time. I'm pretty proud of what we came up with, but we also spent a lot more time on stuff than I thought we would. We need to wrap up this smoke. We need to say We need to hook this up. So the audio player, the audio stream is empty. We should probably make the crash player. We can make it the crash player, or we could just add the song or the sound directly. Let's do that. And autoplay is on. And then so what we're going to say is we're going to hook up the finished. We're going to say cue free. Because the audio function should take way longer than the particles to emit. If that's not the case, we'll deal with it. Okay, now we need to get everyone to emit this when it happens. We'll have the ship controller do that. Compo is hype. Yeah, thanks. What in the graphic design is that site? All right, so we need to add this. We need the, from here, we can say ships will always be in ship manager. No, it's not going to work. You can say game manager. We can say this. Which is bad, but it will technically work. Parent, smoke manager. Crash. Smoke manager dot emit smoke. Did I do the thing again? No, okay. Oh, score should do it too. But this will definitely do it. Crash. Valid call to function emit smoke and base node. Expected 1 argument. Oh, right. We need to tell them where we are. We also need to do this. In this case. Oh my god. I can't tell if that worked. I want to say it didn't. I mean, it did in terms of... Okay, we're not getting the particles. I might turn the audio down. because I'm kind of tired of hearing it. Okay, it should work now. Impossible to tell because of this weird ass Y sorting issue, which I feel like we're going to spend most of the rest of our time figuring out. We need to lay out the map a little better though. See if we can get. Yeah, why do you not run? Why do you not run? This keeps resetting itself. Whatever. We're not going to make this a one-shot anymore. I can't. I want it to be a one-shot, but it's not behaving correctly. Let's just turn one-shot off and see if we can get this thing to fucking work. Okay, that made it work. I turned one-shot off, and I guess it's fine. Okay. It still behaves the way I want it to, I guess. We need to do a couple of things. The temple, your collision shape is... Oh my god, it's so small. I was like, what is happening? What is this? I don't know what this undo, redo history mismatch means, but I don't know if I care. Oh, that was bigger than I thought it would be. So I guess we say this. That's... What's happening? Why do these keep resetting? This is the second time the islands have been like, nah, dog. This is definitely what you set the collision shape to. I don't have time for this. I don't have time to keep resizing these fucking things. How do they even change without my permission? This we should probably tighten up. Now we need to do a layout. We need to like... Okay, we need to figure out what the fuck is happening here. Okay, the island dock is way out of order. You need to be on the obstacle manager. I think there's a weird... I think I know what's happening. The temple and the island are somehow linked. Because this collision shape reset itself again. And I don't know how it can do that. And this one's... What is happening? This... I, like, can't handle this right now. I don't know if that helps, but thank you. Okay, maybe I am doing that. I don't think I am. No, I'm not doing that. So we can't seem to do this. I'm just going to change this to a sphere. Or circle, whatever. It's fine. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's changed this again. I'm dead. I, like, don't know what to do. If I save this and it changes the other one again, I'm losing it. Okay, it didn't. It didn't this time. See if they actually collide at the right spot. Yeah, I think they did this time. Okay, we have 20 minutes. Let's look at what we did. Let's look at our thing. We got smoke. We did not do shipwrecks, but that's fine. Record the audio. Integrate the audio. That would be like things for the waves, which we might do. This is going to be an after the game. This we should do before submission. Last hour is reserved for emergencies. Well, we're in the emergencies. Let's just forget about that. That was the stupidest thing to write down. Finish the level design and make more environmental art. We did this. Let's finish the level design. That's crucial. Let's hide this for a minute so I can do this in peace. All right, what are we going to do? We'll probably have another one of these. We'll probably do 2 of these. Let's have 2 island docks. I don't want to do anything too close to the island dock. What is your Y index or is your Z index? You're not really... Oh, am I going to have to just... I'm going to have to do this. To put it here, and then I'm going to have to move it in here. Like this. Something like that. Actually, let's make there be room for a ship to get through. Let's move this. Maybe like here. This rock behind here because I was doing it and I think that's a good idea. Let's move this island with the foliage around over here. Oops, don't want to move just the foliage. Move this over here. Move this back to where it was, which is like on the island. Move this rock around. At least a couple more of these, I guess.
I'm gonna flip this boy. Why is this the way this is working? Definitely not how this works. Oh, I guess it does if you got Y sword enabled. I'm gonna bring this one up as the. No, we can't. Like that. Whole thing. One more of the. Oops. Oh, God. Give me the whole fucking island. Which island is this? This island one? This is rock one? Let's. I think it makes sense that the rocks are a little further away because the rocks are easier to dodge. The islands are a little closer in. I just want to put a tree. I want to put one of these ones. Island Dock 2. Island Dock 2, where are you? It's Rock 3. I managed to make this pretty complicated. Like not in there, just hanging out. Yeah, Jesus. Here we go. All right, that's good enough. 30 minutes.
Might actually be too hard. I might have put too many things here. So we need to get you out of here. Oh no, we crashed one. All right, I think this is actually maybe fine. I would like to get a little of these wave particle things to figure out, but I need to figure out why they're rendering incorrectly here. I think I don't understand how Y sorting works between different scenes. So like I move this pirate ship, this friendly ship behind an island. It renders in front of the island. Did I just... Is this unavoidable? Like, I feel like the Y sorting should work, but it doesn't. Godot, Y sorting. Is it because these aren't node 2Ds? Should these be node 2Ds? Like, should all of these be node 2Ds? What if I did that? What if I went crazy and I just made these all node 2Ds? Oh, I crashed the engine. Okay. I made one thing a node 2D and I crashed the engine. Well, I hope I saved my scene. Okay, I did save the scene, so that's good. Try this more gradually. I'm going to start by making the obstacle managers node 2Ds. That worked. That means I should be able to build these into a thing, right? Yeah. No, so that didn't work. Didn't do anything noticeably. Try to make this a node 2D. Y sort enabled for all of them. Does this work now? Okay, it made it worse. Oh, now it's Y sorting them. Brilliant. So now I actually have to move this in front. I have to do the same. Oh, Jesus. So the Y sorting only works if their parent is a node 2D. So we need to make the game manager a node 2D though. Is that going to crash the engine again? Yes, it is. Okay, so we need to do something a little different. So if the game manager can't, we'll add one more. We'll add an intermediate step. We'll call it the call it something. Although now I'm going to break a lot of things. Sorter of Y's. So you all need to be in there. Everything, all the managers need to be in there. The island temple needs to be in there. This stuff doesn't need to be in there. Camera doesn't need to be in there. Boundary doesn't need to be in there. Just these. And we turn on the sorter of Y's, Y sorting. And now, if I put a ship behind things, so it's in front of you, and now it's behind you, and now it's behind you. Okay, we fixed it. We fixed it, everybody. Although, there are some exceptions. Like, islands don't need to be Y-sorted. Because these islands have no depth or whatever. So let's fix that real quick. Let's say islands. So the islands are not Y-sorted. Because you're not going to pass behind them. So we just actually want these to be at a lower Z index. So we are always in front of the islands now. That works, but we're still behind the trees, sort of. So we need to take these out of... They need to not be children. We need to get all of the foliage out from behind the islands. Wow, I think we're going to make it. I think we're going to make it by the skin of our teeth. I think we're doing it. I'm going to commit real quick. Dave, keep in mind that there's going to be many dev teams trying to upload their games, so the web page may be a little unstable. That's a good point. We got 20 minutes. I'm going to do a quick git commit. Because I'm scared. That's like the largest git commit I've ever done. It's huge. It's actually not done. It's actually taking time. It's incredible. Usually my git commits are so small. Warning. Large files detected. It's because the EXEs are in there. EXEs don't need to be in there, but they are. All right, okay. So the game is playable. Let's double check to make sure I didn't ruin everything by doing this. Oh, I'm going to break everything. We need to... Anything that references the game manager needs to be updated. We need to just go through all the scripts really quick and see who references the game manager. Okay, or anything that's within the YSort thing, which would be like the Gust controller, Gust manager, input handler we don't use. That no, that no, that no. Game manager is not this anymore. It's parent, parent, parent now. I know this is like the worst way to do this. Honestly, we could make the game manager like a... Parent, parent, parent. Parent, parent, smoke manager is right, because it will say... It will go from ship, parent, ship manager, up to the sort manager. And then it will look back down for the smoke manager. Okay, so that one works. Just direct references to the game manager don't work. Does no one else directly reference the game manager? It's quite good if true. Okay, that looks like it. Let's play for a second. Let's try to cause some things to happen. This is actually like pretty hard. Oh man. Why are you doing that? Ship was like drifting in a weird way. Oh, probably because it got hit by wind right at the edge of the screen. No, you missed the temple. F. I like that you can stock up faith early and then you end up spending it later as more and more ships start spawning in. Let's get this ship out of here. The audio cut out. A little weird. Should probably put a more of a pause there. More empty space. We have some ships on the edge. I think I just need to send them away. I think that's better than nothing. Let's see what happens if this ship crashes. Oh, shoot. A pirate ship's about to hit the temple. We just need... If we can get a little bit... I have an idea. We have 15 minutes. How did this change? Whatever. Re-exporting. Crashed. What crashed us? Well, that's not good. I was alt-tabbed. Let's just let the game play in the background and see if that happens again. What is this? 8. We really want like a curved version of this. I don't think we have time to make it. I want just a little bit of surf. Can I just put some surf on these? And it would just help. Maybe it's cool if it's just on this one. Crash. Decrease faith in non-existent function call. Okay, we didn't get the game manager. Okay, I'm glad we left it running. Who is this? The temple. Oh, the temple. The temple is not an obstacle. It should be. It's got its own unique position. So it needs to be this. No, we don't have time. We're done. This is cool. I actually think it's a good differentiator for this, for it to be here. I wanted to get this wake correct too, but it's okay. It's acceptable. We're gonna leave this running in the background again. See if it crashes. And we're gonna look at our to-do list. Finish the level design, we did it. We also probably shouldn't be spending our time doing it. Yeah, we shouldn't. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know how to use markup. There we go. Create additional graphics. Work on additional graphics. No time. Cover art. No time. We need screenshots. I think we're just gonna take a shot of the beginning. We're just gonna take a shot of this. We're gonna set it to launch in full screen. It needs to be exclusive full screen, maybe. There we go. We're gonna let it run for a minute and then reload it and take a couple more screenshots. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can. We should just the score should go up without us having to do much. Oh, we already saved it. Maybe I'll just send some wind around. Get some wind going. That's not maybe a great screenshot. All right, we're done. We need to build this. There's no exit. There's no way to exit the game, but I don't think anyone's going to really bother or too worried about that. Let's export the Windows one. We don't have an icon, but maybe we can just grab one of the sprites. Temple.png. Oh, we want it to be the release build, right? I don't know how to build in release mode, but I don't think it really matters. What is this? This would be like a separate zip. We need to try to. Oh, oops. Didn't save the scene somehow. Do one more. Let's do this one. I don't know how to do this one. Canvas resize policy. All right, time to go to itch. See if we can get this web thing uploaded. Game jams. Can fix this stuff later. No payments. Kilobyte file doesn't seem like the right amount of size of file. I don't know if we're going to manage a web build here. I have to look up how to do that. Let's focus on the LDGM submission. Yeah, and then we'll work on making something playable here. This file is too big. Need to downsize this. Let's zip up the project. Let's make a zip version of it. It says find the .js file, and there's like so many of them. This doesn't seem. It seems like it's. That's not going to work. Let's upload the file. Oh, we need to upload the zip. Thank you for testing. I think I'm being a little too wordy. What's this?